rocks and swords.
And too tired to revive the world we
Yippee.
They say begin again. They say begin again. Fragment sacrifice.
She mining.
They say begin again. They say begin again. Treasure any fragment.
Can't wait for Polly to activate her mode. Oh yeah. Polly Tones theft. Women be having swords.
I'm too old to start changing. And too tired to revive the world we
Let's go. Oh god, I clicked in on the world renewal. I had to wait to be tempted on this message until it was over. Two. As a kid I was terrible at understanding how to play Runescape, and also bad at remembering passwords. As such I played through the tutorial of Runescape a lot under various new accounts.
I just made a lot of different accounts because I thought it was fun to have different usernames.
8 of them. Thank you for getting me into Warframe again. Vorinar is dope. Runescape. $23 mod. I can now buy a rental car alcohol, I think. $200 goblins stay alert, and 50 more designer shit.
Good for them.
What noises this make? Ooh, 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 or ooh.
Or
Yeah.
Now this is music.
Take this and use it to kill viruses. Oh, music at last.
It is really music.
Now that's what I call Doctors 2087. He's not a real doctor, but he is a real worm. 23. I've been watching a lot of your VODs while I crocheted a perfect for crafting to smile.
Oh, that's wonderful. That makes me happy to hear. She cometh. I am so sleepy and tired. Perhaps even 15 amounts of tired. Finally able to sup again. Time to escape rooms. Two years of Holly Hollow Tones excellence. I'm finally starting testosterone today and I wanted to share the excitement. For any other trans folk looking to get gender affirming care, you can get it. I'm manifesting it for you all. Hello! I kind of want to just get right to it, so give me just a second to log into the video game. I'm doing it without switching my sources so you can't see me do it. And then I'll switch back over to game view.
Runescape, wow. I remember item drop parties and PvP tricks
There we
back in
go.
05.
It's not showing up. There we go. Now it's showing up. Let me just make sure to... Yeah, it should be good now. Okay. Hi. Welcome. It's been a while since my last stream. I'm not feeling super great today, but I wanted to play some RuneScape. I moved over to RuneLite because I felt like it. And I found a plugin that was like, oh, it adds different graphics, it adds new graphics, and like...
also plays the RuneScape. It's the thoughts that do it.
Hey, thank you, Grandmaster B-Funk, for the resub, much appreciated. And it was like, oh yeah, it's like high-definition graphics, it's HD graphics. I don't care about that. The thing I care about is that it makes this video game look like a playable bit of concept art for, like, an older 3D video game. It's like I'm playing all the promo art from Mario 64, and that's good. That's what I wanted. We're going to the mines today. I closed the door because I'm a fucking fool. We're going back to the mines. I need to get some more damn iron ore. I did a bit of leveling. So scorpions are biting her less now. For the most part. But there's still, like, you know, king scorpion and shit, so I gotta be careful of that. I'm gonna get iron now. Yeah, it's been a little bit since my last stream. I've mentioned it a couple of times. I'm, not really doing, so great, unfortunately. It is, a mix of a bunch of different things. And then also the fact that, seasonal depression is happening on top of that. I feel like this is just kind of a recurring thing where it gets to December and my brain just goes like, alright boss, it's meltdown time. I'm very thankful, I suppose, that, you know, I can do a job like this where I can just tell myself, no, I'm not doing good, I need time to just not be working, and I can, you know, just do that of my own accord. But also, I don't get sick leave, so I still need to make money, unfortunately. You need that stuff to live. So, here I am. I'll put up a tip goal. I don't think I'm necessarily gonna hit it tonight, that's fine. But if we do, something will happen, so.
Ushi mining.
Thank you, Missile Thrush, for the 19-month resub. Hey, thank you all for all the tips and all the resubs and stuff, at the start of stream. That was a whole bunch. That was real generous of y'all. Much appreciated. I hope you've been doing good. I kind of needed to take time to not be, you know, person what does presentations, at people, but, I'll be honest, I kind of missed being able to talk to people like this, so... Hope y'all are doing good. I would like to try and do more streams this week. Probably nothing like huge or anything. But, you know, stuff like this at the very least I think would be fun to do.
Can't wait to hang out in Hennessy's sitting in chairs.
Awesome. Thank you, Marth Mega, for the 17-month resub. Much appreciated. Whenever you get fibro flares, you lay there like, man, I could be streaming. Yeah, I feel that. I don't really have the same as you in terms of, like, you know, physical, chronic issues, but certainly
30.
mental,
Wow,
unfortunately.
that's 3 tens.
So, heart goes out to you. Unfortunately, you get it. But also, it feels good knowing that other people at least kind of understand to that extent. Thank you, Agibird, for the 30 months. And Code Blue for the 24 months. Much appreciated. Oh, hey, Duke! Thank you for the Iron Brew 1984. Much appreciated. I hope you had a wonderful rest of your stream. For any of you out there not following Duke, you're making a mistake. Go correct it. I'm not showing you my pin. Hang on. Right, I have to do this whenever I log in. Where is the number I need? There we go. Hey, that's $100. Holy shit. My god. Okay. That's a lot of money. I do very much appreciate it. Also, you know, make sure you're looking out for your own finances and all that. You know, don't put yourself in a hole for my sake. You gotta look out for yourself. All that said, though, I do very much appreciate this. Enjoy Kong. Enjoy the soothing sounds of Kong while we run back to the mine. Fishing level? 8. I might do some fishing later today. Wanted to level up for a quest that needs fishing. Oh god, there are scorpions biting her. Quick, get to safety. Get to safety. It's fine. I'm safe here. I'm safe here, right? No, I'm not. We gotta go. I gotta out. Still not entirely safe from scorpions biting her. But scorpions are biting her a little less, which is nice. Thank you once again, Riley. For the very generous $100 tip. Much appreciated. I don't have Ushi mining text this time. I mean, I do, I just forget what fucking source it is. One of these days, you're gonna sample this blown-out bass line? Val, literally, if ever you get around to doing that, fucking message me, I'll send you the original song. You can just use that.
Here you go, Holly, sick leave pay.
Oh, thank you very much, I appreciate that. I guess that's kind of why I put up, you know, a goal larger than any amount of money, was just, you know, because it was like, I haven't done this for a bit. I got money in savings, so I'm not in no dire need or nothing, but,
Wahoo, yippee wahoo.
you know, full transparency. You do need money to live and all that, and I haven't been able to do much in the way of work, so thank y'all very much, it is much appreciated.
Hello, money.
Well, thank you very much, Mizardi and Chaos, for the tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, Sharkwaves, for the 31-month resub. My god. Been a while. And thank you, Medibot, also for a while with the 30-month resub. Much appreciated.
That's a dang fine looking mining level.
Yeah.
You'll be allowed in the guild soon enough.
Yeah.
Oh ho. And then.
I literally... it has been, like, my live stream... as like a youngin' playing this game free to play all those years ago, to be able to get into the mining guild. Never been able to on any character. Maybe this time. This is kind of the character that I want to, like, you know, play off and on whenever the urge strikes me, and so my goal is do as much of this video game as I want to, but certainly one concrete goal is that.
I really like these Runescape streams.
Oh, thank you, Funpocalyptic, for the 31-month resub. Much appreciated. I'm glad you like it. Because I like doing it.
Hi, today I think I have food poisoning.
Oh, hang on.
Hope you are doing better than that.
Well, we hit the goal, so if you'll give me just a second. Thank you for the tip.
Giving some money until we don't need money to live.
Yo, yo, Paraka, Paraka. Yo, yo, Paraka. The gang on the loose, nothing you can do. The beast on the move, fully coming through. Trigger, tracer, drifter coming through. That's the same that makes Paraka cool. Yo, yo, Paraka. The gang on the loose, nothing you can do. You can try, but why? You know you're gonna lose. You go on the street, it's time, take time. The gang is on the loose, and it's called Paraka. At your home too, in your brain's room, nothing you can do. The gang is on the loose. At your home. Gang is out, no doubt. We run the streets so now. What you gonna do when we come? Trigger, tracer, tripper, snake, beast, bully, that makes the rock off. You can't stop us, you can't top us, cause we're the rock off.
I wanted to set that up to, like, actually just be, I could switch to an OBS source and it would do that. I didn't do that yet, so, I had to do it manually. Wait, we didn't actually hit 200. I thought we hit 200. It says 175. Well, huh. Well, I guess that's what it is. There's no obligation to pay me, but, I feel a little bit bad that I did that $25 short. Anyways, we're getting back to mining. Okay, well, there we go.
What?
Do I have to do it again? Do I have to do it again? Do you want me to do it again? Do you want me to do it again? I'm seeing people say to do it again. Okay, just a second. That's fair. It's only fair. It's literally only fair. It's genuinely, literally only fair that I do it again, right? Like, it's only fair that I do this again. It's only fair. It's only fair. This is what the people paid for. Wait, hang on. I wanna see if I can sync this up somehow.
Meaning thief and murderer.
It's worse. So, I saw my wonderful friend Val in chat ask, what part of this is unsynced? So, well, you see, I'm playing a video and also a separate sound file at the same time, and I haven't queued them up to both play at the same time because I'm doing this manually, so I have to hit the buttons at the same time, more or less. And I'm not very good at doing that. And I'm also realizing, so like it's playing the sounds of the audio clip, and then also it's playing,
Can you play the gnome theme so I can do my stance?
I don't know what the gnome theme is, but thank you for the resub, Tyler. I appreciate it. You didn't hear it? Can we hear it again? If you want to hear it again, we're gonna have to get to $400. I'm sorry. This time I did it the second time. It's only fair because we actually hit the goal. You want it again? We gotta get to more money. This time I don't feel bad about saying that. Anyways, and I'm also realizing now part of the issue is that the version of the song that was used for the HD sound is the, like, shorter version of the song. And the version in the video is the extended version of the Paraka rap, and those, like, have different parts of them. With, like, you know, different lyrics and a different beat at different points, kind of thing. And so I might just have to do another HD sound version of, like, the extended cut, and figure out how to, like... I mean, I know how to do it automatically in OBS, it's just a matter of, like, I gotta download the fucking video and put it in OBS. Which I can do, it's probably not terribly difficult. I just have to, you know, download a fucking video, which I didn't. Thank you, Asterisk Inc. For the 23-month reset, much appreciated. Okay, scorpions are not biting her, so I can mine here. See, look at this guy! Look at this dude! Look at this dude! He's hungry for this! He wants me so bad! It makes him look stupid. The nerve of this fucking guy. I'm spoken for. I have a girlfriend. Find some other fucking scorpion. Unless you're mining too. Unless you're mining too. Maybe you just enjoy the iron ore like I do. My friend King Scorpion. But yeah, that's my idea that I had for if I ever hit $200 in a single stream as I subject everyone to the Paraka rap, because I think that's funny to me. I have another idea, which I think I mentioned briefly, and now that you're here, you get to know about it in advance. Don't tell anyone. I mean, there's nothing I can do to stop you if you do. I won't know, I guess, but don't tell anyone also. Thank you, Void's Umbrella, for the 22-month resub, much appreciated. And I feel confident saying this out loud, because I know it's never gonna happen. And also, I haven't done it yet, so don't do anything under the impression that I have yet done it. I want to make a $200 or more tip alert, and I want it to play, which I haven't made yet, so I don't know what it is yet, but I want it to play, and I quote, Paraka rap HD sound, but worse. Part of the issue is I haven't figured out what that would be yet. But, that is the plan. And I'm excited for it. I'm 47, by the way. Level 47, by the way. I'm excited for it, and also I expect it to basically never happen. Because I don't really ever expect anyone to give me $200 at once, you know? But, it will be there eventually, just in case. And for all of you who have tuned into the stream, I won't spoil, like, what it is to people that don't know what it is, but I will let you know. The day it is implemented, I will say. So I set up some fun new alerts, or something like that. And that is how you know, Paraka Rap HD sound, but worse, has been implemented. So please look forward to it, I guess. I guess that'll probably be a fun exercise in figuring out how to fucking use Audacity. I figured out one thing when I was setting up my birthday stream ages ago. Yeah, these little clouds are cute. This is, I got an add-on that adds, like, little random weather effects. So sometimes there'll be, like, little gusts of wind, sometimes it'll be raining and they'll be playing, like, rain ambiance, sometimes it'll be, like, snowing. It's cute, I like it a lot. I've never really looked much into, dodges out of the way and throws you, by the way. Thank you, Goofcat, for the resub. I've never really looked too deeply into, like, add-ons and stuff for RuneLite until now. Hey, thank you, Sand.
Water.
For the sand, I appreciate that very much. This feels like you're learning about the I said a while ago from the Bayonetta stream that Kong first cranked on. Yeah, kinda, huh? It's a little bit adjacent to that. What was I talking about? Right, little graphical add-ons like this on, on Runelight that I thought were really cute, so I downloaded
Working
a
on
couple.
handmade gifts tonight with your stream to keep me company.
Hey, hell yeah!
Thanks for the RuneScape vibes.
I'm more than happy to provide. This game, is a wonderful time to play and also to just, you know, watch and hang around for. Oh, fuck, dude, come on. Do you mind? Alright, we don't have to fight. We don't have to fight. There we go. Peace and love in the caves. Scorpions are no longer biting her. What was I saying before literally any of this? Right, I kind of figured out a little bit about, like, fucking around in Audacity to make stuff sound a certain way when I was, like, doing that one birthday stream I did ages ago where I had to play Bros. And I figured out how to, like, take different, like, audio tracks and, like, have them all playing all at once in the same song type of thing. So I did, I think it was literally just, like, the MIDI from Dark Forces, like Star Wars Dark Forces. And then on top of that was, Star Wars Dark Forces intro HD sound. So that you could still, because, like, when I just did the HD sound, it completely killed the melody completely. So, like, you couldn't hear the da-da-da-da-da-da part. All you heard was bum, 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 bum. And it was very funny, but the problem was you couldn't tell it was supposed to be Star Wars music. So I had to overlay the original non-HD sound over it as well. And then I also added an extra track of me sounding fucking miserable, just saying, like, "Hi, Holly, you have to play Star Wars Dark Forces now, okay?" So that I would, you know, tell myself that I had to switch over to it now, kind of thing. So I figured out how to do stuff like that. And so when I do, the fucking proper, actual Paraka rap scene in OBS, I'm probably gonna set it up to play, who was that? What do you mean? Like, who just spoke into my microphone? Me. This is all me. I'm just doing voices. There's no one else here. Anyways, so I want to have it set up so that, like, you can still kind of hear and make out, like, the lyrics to the fucking Paraka rap, but also you hear the fucking HD sound version. You thought I had a text-to-speech? No. I'm just talking. I can just do this with my voice, and people pay me money for it. Anyways, so that's what I want to do for, like, the OBS scene that I can just swap to. And I want to do something similar for that, but worse, but I also need to do more. Holly, if you do the TikTok TTS, we will be afraid. What's wrong if I do this with my voice? Boiling my husband alive in oil. How much do you pay me to do the Paraka rap myself? I'll be honest. I might just fold that into the $200 thing. If it comes to a point where I don't have to hit 3 buttons at once to make it happen, I'll probably just also try to sing along to it. I do it well like you. I can't believe this is a fucking family thing we can do. This is the power of sisters. We can both just do the fucking... We can do the TikTok voice. This is the power of the sisters' tones, I guess.
Glad to see you up in the day. Please continue to take as much time as you need to take care of yourself.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. I appreciate that, Calder Gaming. I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate that that's been the sentiment that basically everyone has said. Unfortunately, capitalism, you know? It is what it is. I'm still just doing what I can to take care as well. But I appreciate the thought for sure. Time for more iron ore. Oh, no, Val, they're not sources right now. I know how to do it when I turn them into sources. The issue is that right now it's a browser that I have to click on because it's a YouTube video, and then also a sound file in VLC. I know how to get it synced up when I like make it actual proper like scenes and sources in OBS. The thing is just I haven't yet because I haven't like cracked open fucking YouTube downloader or whatever to get the video. It's just a matter of telling myself, alright, this is this thing I need to do. I just gotta sit down and do it. Unfortunately, my brain has been made of fucking molasses lately, and so, even, like, the tiniest, most simple task, aside from, like, I don't know, washing the fucking dishes and things like that, has been, kinda hard, unfortunately. But at the very least, it's a simple enough thing to do, when I can wrangle my brain into, you know, being normal again. Your brain is now infested with Guy Reacts. I fucking love Man Sees Grinch for the first time. Maybe one of the funniest fucking videos ever made. I love that it opens... I love that the pitch is dude has never heard of the Grinch, and it opens with the dude just going, so he's like a Grinch. And then it keeps getting better. Right, it's like literally one of the funniest fucking videos of all time. He's actually awesome. I've thought about, because I love the music in RuneScape, but like, for instance, if I'm gonna be doing like Prospector Mine or whatever, which I'm probably gonna do eventually, maybe not tonight, but like, if I'm gonna be doing stuff like that, the music is real fucking repetitive. I had to turn off the in-game music when I was like hitting that for a couple hours the other day. So I thought maybe if I stream something like that, I could figure out how to do media shares, and then people can like give me things to listen to or like videos to look at in the corner of my screen type of thing. Thank you, Wesley! For the 29-month Tier 2 reset. Much appreciated. Hope you've been doing well. I've never done a media share stream. Partly because I've never really had, like, a good idea for a thing I could play or do for a media share stream, but I feel like something like RuneScape would be good for that, if people are amenable to it. The Motherlode Mine song is unironically one of your favorite songs in the game. Here's the thing! I like the song. I like the song quite a lot. I enjoy listening to it in short bursts. I spent 4 hours in Motherlode Mine, with the music on, and then got out, or like logged out or something, because I'd like had to go do something else for a bit. And then when I took the headphones off, I realized, oh god, I feel better now that I'm not listening to it anymore. You know? One of those types of situations. Little bit of a passive stacking debuff, yeah. I only realized at the end of it, oh god, I've been taking ongoing sonic damage for the past hour or 3. Thought I was gonna say I could still hear it? Oh, no. Thankfully. Probably, thankfully. This scorpion is normal, by the way. This one's just my little... This is my little guy. This is my buddy. This is my friend. But yeah, I thought it could be fun to maybe set that up eventually to, have people show music at me or something, or videos, I guess. Preferably music, but I guess I could also, if it was like a short thing, have it open in the corner or something. Like, Guy Sees Grinch for the first time would be good for that, you know? Entire 20-minute DS9 YouTube poop. Here's the thing, Adrian. I like the idea of that. I like the concept of that. I worry that fucking Paramount or whatever would come and kill me if I did that. I worry that Rick Berman would come to my house and kill me with a gun. We just have to talk over it? Yeah, I would just have to memorize it beforehand, and then, like, say every line, like, with my own voice loud enough that it covers the video, and just be like, Quark! Begin recording. Stick my ass in my button. Shoot me through my asshole. And then if I do that loud enough, it's fine. Soup Grandpa found the YouTube poop of DW getting punched by Arthur and said he now understands us so much better. They're gonna amputate! I'm in charge. You're gonna amputate! Okay, but we better get started. That's cold! Classic video. Classic fucking video. Is that the one with Evangelion footage spliced in? I don't remember. I kind of only really remember the bits that my sister and I used to quote at each other incessantly for years. That video is pretty much the only footage you've actually seen of DS9. You're so excited to get into it once you get farther into TNG. Oh man. So, I'm saying this as someone who does like TNG, and someone who does like Star Trek in general, even though it gets kind of goofy sometimes, and sometimes not the good kind of goofy. I fucking loved DS9. DS9 is so fucking strong. I finished watching it in its entirety a couple of weeks ago. It's good. It's real good. They took it off Netflix. It was never on Canada Netflix. All the Star Treks have always been on, like, this one fucking Canadian streaming service, so I don't have to worry about fiddling too much for that. That said, I had to fucking fiddle with said streaming service to get it to play fucking Goodfellas. Where I, like, started playing it a couple of nights ago and realized I'm too fucking tired. I don't have the energy to watch this right now, so I'll do it some other time. And so, you know, I put it down. I don't watch it. I come back a couple of days later, and suddenly it's like, oh, you don't have, like, the permission to watch this. You need to have, like, this other plan for some fucking reason, which is like, what? Why was I able to watch it before then? Fucking, why? And so I'm like, whatever. It's like $3 extra per year or whatever to add the other thing that lets me watch it, and also, like, gives me access to, like, a couple other movies and shows I was kind of interested in looking at some point. Whatever. No skin off my back, I suppose. You know, as much as I don't like spending more money. Sure. And so I pay for it, and it's like, alright, good to go. Thanks, boss. We've charged your card. Now you have the extra package. Cool, okay. So I go back to the site, and I'm like, alright, I click the button. Let's watch Goodfellas. And it still says, you don't have the package needed to watch this movie. And I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean? I click on it again, and it's like, alright, click on this button here now to, like, verify your current subscription plan and, like, add extras to it. And I go and look at it, alright? What do I need to do? And it tells me, good news, you already subscribed to the thing that you need to watch it. And, like, that's only good news if you let me use it, though. So, like, can I watch it? I go back, and it's like, nope, sorry, you still need this extra package to watch it. So I'm like, what the fuck? Did, like, the charge not go through or something? Is there an issue with my bank? I look on my fucking online banking thing, and it's like, no, you got charged to your card. It's fine. The money went through. It's like, great, the money went through. Do I get the service that I paid for? I got mad and gave up and just went back to playing RuneScape. Came back the next day. Suddenly it was working. And so it was just like, okay. At that point, I maybe should have just gone and found a free copy off the back of a truck or something. Don't worry, everything's fine. The money is gone. Thumbs up. Very much a situation like that. Billion fucking dollar industry, shit like that happens constantly, and they have the gall to wonder why they're hemorrhaging money in subscriptions or whatever. Would be pretty apropos for something like Goodfellas, yeah. Also, I doubt Mr. Scorsese would have minded too much if one gay person from Canada watched his movie for free or whatever, but, like, I didn't. I went through the proper channels, and I was just kind of like, man, fucking miserable to go through the proper channels, huh? Thank you, Fluke Fancy, for that brand new sub. Much appreciated. Thanks for coming on by. Brain is mush right now, and yet you're supposed to be finishing finals? Oh, man, good luck. I know a bunch of people are, like, you know, in finals-ish period type of time. It's a time, huh? My girlfriend's going through that. She has, like, finals and projects and presentations and stuff. She's got a whole lot she's got to do, and, man, it's fucking homophobic of, academia to make my girlfriend have less time spent with me and vice versa. It should be illegal. But also, I do get to hear about the cool projects she's working on and things like that, so... Man, not to turn this into a stream where I'm just gonna be the fucking lesbian equivalent of a wife guy. Thank you, sin.jpg, for that brand new sub. Much appreciated. But man, my girlfriend is so fucking cool and smart. It's awesome. Every time she's like, oh man, I gotta work on this fucking project. It's like grueling and exhausting. And I'm like, oh, tell me about it. And she's like, oh yeah, so you know, we have to do like this and this such thing. This is the idea that I had for it. And she like goes ahead to describe one of the most like thoughtful and poignant sort of like analysis and like presentation of like art and culture and meaning, and it's just like, bro, holy shit, that's awesome. What's the Scorpion doing? Oh, this dude wants my blood so mad it makes him look stupid. Always feel like the vain kid head meme when you talk with friends so you don't become a husband guy. Listen, fat lot of good it does coming from me, given how I'm like, oh, I'm trying not to be that kind of person. Fucking be that person, though. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Love is cool as fuck, and it's so fucking real. Hi, Brady. There is real Scorpion. Trying to do Mortal Kombat on my asshole right now.
This Scorpion loves to watch mining, it's his favorite activity.
Today is Monday, which means that King Scorpion gets to watch Holly mine for iron ore. It is his favorite activity.
Scorpions love to watch my streams. Scorpions love to watch my streams. This is the #1 stream on twitch.tv viewed by Scorpions, specifically. And I can say that in full confidence, specifically just because of Dr. Scorpion. This is the #1 Scorpion-centric stream on Twitch, behind maybe Brady's. Have I seen that little TikTok puppet that's like, this was you as a baby? Yes, but also the first time I saw it was seeing it in Splatoon, which is very funny. So, I just saw a drawing that someone did of like this funny looking Harlequin baby, and it said like me as a baby. And I was just like, that's cute. I wonder if that's from something. That feels like it's from something, but regardless, this is a good drawing. And then I like turned off Splatoon 3 and I looked at Twitter like a day after and saw like a tweet about that video, and I was like, oh, it was from something. I see. That didn't diminish my entertainment of it or anything, it was just like, oh, now I know, huh. Most important thing in Splat 3 has been Serpy's My Animal drawing getting drawn so much. Right! I've been saying this to friends, and I guess now I can say it on stream. It's so fucking wild seeing all these pictures of My Animal My animal isn't Serpy's my animal, not my animal. It's not mine, it's Serpy's. Seeing the animal in the Splatoon 3 lobbies, like, from so many people, and it's so fucking weird because it's like, they don't even know. They don't even know this is my friend Serpy's animal. They don't even know it's Serpy's animal. They don't even know my friend made that animal. It's their animal. They don't even know. Oh, hello. Who the fuck are you? A test? Okay. I don't know what that means. Dude. I would go to school if this was the teacher. And if this was the horse. If this was the student, and if this was the skeleton. I've been slacking in my studies. Okay. 2 types of question. One type requires you to find the next object in a pattern. Second type presenting with 15 cards and a hint. Discover 3 cards related to the hint, select them and confirm. Pick the object that would come next in the pattern. Okay, so kite shield, round shield, square shield, square shield. That's correct. Pick the object that should come next in the pattern. Bow, arrows, crossbow. I assume like a... That's not a crossbow bolt, is it? That's like a sword. I'm gonna go with this. There we go. Examine the hint on the right and find 3 objects related to it. This puzzle will make me a mighty pirate. Pirate hat, eye patch, hook, confirm. Great fucking guitar riff! I would go to school if this was the guitar riff! Receive a book once you leave the classroom. It's a book of knowledge to further your education. Use any of the doors in this room. Okay. Examine mummy. If the mummy is at school, where are the kids? That's cute. Okay. Brains, because it's at school. Examine goblin. He looks bored. Yeah, good for him. No use crying over spilt ink. Examine giant. I guess he wants to be more than just the muscle. Hey, good for him. What is this area that I'm in? I can see more of it because I have the draw distance up. What?
Where am I?
The studious one. Rocking unicorn. Perpetual motion at work. Mr. Mordow. Do not upset this teacher, you have been warned. Dunce. The imp is clearly the class clown. What else can I right-click examine? I like just right-click examining stuff. There's cute flavor text in this video game. Everything a growing monster needs to learn about runes. How cute they've drawn their daddies. Yeah, that is pretty cute. Hey, hell yeah. Rat wheel. Pretty good class pet. That's cute. Scorpion! Ah! Scorpions are biting her! It's fine. Let's read Book of Knowledge. What stat would I like to be advanced? How about... mining. Sure. Yippee! Why did I say her if it's not me? I mean, it's not me. It's the character I'm playing on my screen. I'm the human sitting in the chair. I'm the meat. This is the images. It's her. And this is King Scorpion. What was I fucking saying before I got brought to school? I don't remember anymore. Do any of you remember? Because I fucking don't. School does that to you, huh? Oh, right, I was talking about Serpy's animal. It's so wild because that's just a thing that Serpy's been drawing for years. And the people have rightly fallen in love with it. But it's like, oh my god, they don't even know. They think it's just something that appeared fully formed in the ether. No. This is my animal. This is Serpy's creation, my animal. My animal is in God Game, that's true. I figured out, and by I figured out, I mean, my wonderful and incredibly patient girlfriend told me how to set up a locker in Splatoon 3. And so I did, and like, I was playing with her that night, so I wasn't like on a call with her. And we had just wrapped up, like, alright, we should probably stop, you know, playing the video game for the night, because one of us has to go to bed, the other of us has to do schoolwork, kind of thing. So we were just, you know, winding down, hanging out before I, like, went Betty bye. And she, like, showed me where and how to do a locker. And so I did that, and I was like, oh, I did my locker, do you want to see? She was like, yeah, I want to see. So I turned on, like, my screen share so that she could see it. And I just kind of sat there in silence for a couple of minutes because the entirety of my locker was just, a coat rack and a Furby in a box on top of it, leaning to the side, falling over. And I just kind of showed it to her in complete silence. And she's like fucking crying, laughing. And after just not saying anything for a bit, I just go,
Do you like it?
Are the visuals different? Yeah, I found a plugin in Runelight that like makes the graphics a higher definition, a higher quality, I suppose. The main reason I wanted it is because it makes the video game look like I'm playing one of those like promo renders from a 3D game in like, you know, the mid to late 90s.
BB. They are friends, maybe.
This is like I'm playing like one of the advertisements for Mario 64 kind of thing. Or like playing a video game that would exist in the TV show Reboot. Thank you, Ghost of Christmas Future, for the 15-month resub. Much appreciated. Put an image of the animal on screen? No. You could just look at it in Splatoon. I'm mining. I could just pull up the... oh, that makes the screen go gray when I do that. But it's called 117 HD is what it's called. There we go, now you can see again. I think the way it looks is neat. And the scorpion is dancing for me. The scorpion is dancing in tune to the music. It's kind of in tune to the music, isn't it? Dude, good for him. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, y'all, it's King Scorpion time. I think this is one of the many reasons why I adore RuneScape as much as I do, is because shit like this just happens. And it's good. And it's good. This scorpion is so nice, by the way, and it will literally never biting her. Never in its entire life will it be biting her. Count on it. Believe it. And you can trust him so much. Let him on your back! Come on, carry him across the river. It'll be fine. It's no problem. Come into my cave, said the scorpion to the guy. Laughing out loud, said the scorpion. Laughing my ass off. Oh no, someone needs to talk to the frogs! Quick! Alright. So today's goal, which is different from the last time I streamed this game, is I'm getting a lot of iron. And then what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna turn it into iron bars and steel bars. And then I'm gonna go to the Giant's Forge and make swords. Once I've decided I have enough of that. Because I unlocked that recently. Thank you, Edgar Ware, for the 30-month reset. Much appreciated. I'm gonna end anemia forever, that's true. We're gonna make you all drink so much iron brew. You're gonna be so healthy. And the goal is, I get to level 48 smithing eventually, so I can make myself a steel shirt, like I said I was gonna do. I was gonna make shirt. Thank you, Matto, for the raid. Hope you had yourself a wonderful stream today. I do like Kovac. He's fun. That was a fun little quest line. I don't know if there's any sort of follow-up quests to that one. I hope there are, because he was a fun character, and I like the Giant. I'd like to say I like the Giants plural, but that's literally the one giant I've seen in this video game that I could talk to. By the way, scorpions, they're not biting her. They're just sitting there. They're just waiting. You somehow were logged out and got logged back in? That's scary. Does every skill max out at 100? No, it's 99. 99 is the highest you can get. Chillin' on the weekend like usual. Watching Iron Rock and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's a little bit like the old men in Italy that watch construction, huh? It's a little bit like that. Like the direction they take the story in OSRS? Yeah, I haven't really kept up with RuneScape 3, so I don't know what things are like in that game. I have a couple of friends that are into playing it. I like playing old school just because it's the one that I played as a youngin', more or less. But different. Which I guess you could also say about RuneScape 3, but this is the one that more of my friends played, so this is the one I jumped in on, you know? And I really like the quests that I've done. But I haven't done too many. I've done a couple. I've done Doric's quest, so I can use Doric's anvil.
Hi Holly.
Hi!
I'm back from assembling a closet. I see Terry's scroppins.
Oh, don't worry, the Scropians are normal. They're literally so normal. Like RS3, but the microtransaction stuff they've been pushing really puts you off of it. Is that a thing they do in that? I don't think necessarily a video game going, hey, this is a free video game, we need money to keep operating, is a bad thing. I guess it depends on how they do it, like, you know. I think a video game like Warframe, for instance, does real money transactions in a way that's pretty healthy both for the game and for the players of said game. And then there are certainly some games that are kind of fucking disgusting with it in that regard. Had a lot of extremely shitty microtransactions? Ah! Unfortunate. Unfortunate. how hard is it to get into RuneScape nowadays? I would say remarkably easy. There is, like, the in-game, you know, like, tutorial for all the basics is very solid. Gives you basically all you need to know. When it comes to, like, okay, so what do I do? It just kind of drops me in. What the fuck do I do? There's, like, a little thing here that's like, oh yeah, here's some suggestions on things you can, you know, try to do. There's literally just a link to the official wiki here, if you want, like, even more in-depth info, and the wiki is very in-depth about a lot of things, ranging from here's where you can find stuff to, here's strategies for stuff, to, like, here's how you make money in-game off of this kind of thing. So it's very good for that if you don't mind, you know, having a separate browser window open to look at stuff like that. It is quite good in that regard. And then there's, like, you know, more complicated stuff you can work your way up to eventually. But it certainly starts off very accessible, I'd say. I should probably climb up this ladder here and wait, till going down. I don't want a King Scorpion to attacking me with bullets. I do have to get up and have a stretch right now. It's a numbers go up game. It is that. I think a good way I could describe it is, it's a point-and-click adventure game that is also like an incremental idle game, but you can't play it idle. It's an active game. In that regard, I suppose. What if something like Cookie Clicker was a Minecraft, but was also like the Discworld adventure game? Wait, there was multiple Discworld adventure games, weren't there? The good Discworld adventure game. Which one was that? You know. I don't, but you know. I like it quite a lot. It's not so much a go around, here's a quest, get bare asses for me. It's more like, go around, here's a quest, can you get my ancient ancestral armor for me? And the resolution of the quest is, oh, it turns out the butler is an evil vampire trying to poison you, which you can tell very easily because the dude's skin is literally the color of snow. But everyone's like, what do you mean? He was literally so nice. He has poison in his cabinet. And things like that. It's very silly and lighthearted, and there's also just like alongside like all the like going around getting a lot of like iron ore like I'm doing right now, there is a shit ton of like little mini games and interactive things. There are straight up like raids and like dungeons that you can run with multiple people. They will do like I guess you could call it kind of seasonal stuff, or like every now and then they'll be like, oh yeah, here's like a new league that has like unique mechanics that we're running for a limited time that you can like, you know, experience the game in a brand new way with, a lot of like kind of thing. It's a lot of things, and I feel like it's really kind of like unique and interesting because it still does feel like a very old sort of like online game while still having a lot of stuff that like helps keep it up to like modern standards. I don't know, there's something really cool about that. And it's the kind of thing where it's like, yeah, here's this thing that's kind of like old and crusty in a lot of ways. And there's a lot of games like that where I'm like fascinated with them from like, I guess a top-down, almost educational perspective. But I can't fucking stand actually playing them. Like, the original Legend of Zelda, and I guess a lot of NES games, are really cool to, like, think about and learn about and talk about and hear, like, you know, how they were made, the context of which they were made, how it, like, influenced other video games after that. I fucking hate playing them, dude. They suck ass to play by today's standards. Old school RuneScape is that, but also it's still actively fun to engage with. So it's fascinating. It's this cool little mixture of, like, time capsule and also, like, community-driven modern video game kind of thing, you know? And that's neat. And I think that's something that's really cool and, like, kind of admirable, in that regard. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember what it was. I'm stalling. I've been hitting the button that delays the ad for a bit because I wanted to keep talking and not just have, like, the ad block happen while I was talking, but I do need to get up and have a stretch now, for the sake of my damn legs. So I'm gonna do that. Switch on over to here. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna have a stretch, I'm gonna refill my drink and stuff like that. I am going to run the ads while I'm away, which is a good opportunity for you to get up, have yourself a stretch, and all that stuff. Step away from the screen for a bit and go look at a dog or something. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Howdy, 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 howdy. Give me a sec to sit down. There we go. Hope y'all had a good little break. I had a stretch. I paced around a bit. I went to go see if my cat was hanging out upstairs or if she was downstairs having a nap time.
Yippee.
She's
That's
downstairs
what
having a
Mario
nap time.
says.
Thank you, Boobies Pretty Please. Good fucking username, by the way. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I need to drink water. Thank you, Floodfire, for the 8 months. Also much appreciated.
Oui.
Hang on a sec, I got to, there we go. I'm not sure why it does that. Interesting. Have I been to Kurend? Technically, for like all of 20 seconds, and then I went, I'll go back later. I want to level other stuff. Yo, Dollip! Thank you for the raid! Hope you had a wonderful stream today. How was Sonic? Dr. Eggman has to die? He's gonna go to hell for what he did. And you should explode him as fast as possible. It was good? Hell yeah. That's the good shit you love to hear. Doing some chill RuneScape mining. With Sonic Frontiers, but replace Sonic with a gun. Sonic's not already a gun? Damn, I have some things I gotta learn about Sonic, I guess. Is this RuneScape with 6 shaders? I don't know if they're shaders technically, but yeah, there was a plugin for RuneLite, which is the client I'm using, that changes the graphics, and it's like, oh yeah, the graphics are more high definition while still, like, you know, respecting the original look and feel of OSRS, and I was like, yeah, that's nice and all, I guess. I mostly want them because now it feels like I'm playing a piece of 3D promo art from the 90s. Like, you know all those pictures of, like, Mario 64 they had for advertisements where he's in, like, a cool brick maze, or shit like that? It feels like I'm playing that. And that's why I wanted it. It's good. This is King Scorpion. He keeps coming over to where I'm mining this iron, and he keeps watching me so intently. Sometimes scorpions are biting her, by which I mean they're biting me. But right now, he's just having a laugh. He's just having a dance. He's learning so much. He's getting so smart. She said there's scorpions in her cave, biting her. Oh, is he the one restocking the rocks? That's literally so nice of him. That's literally so nice of him. But yeah, I think it's cool that something like OSRS, like, gets to exist in the state that it is, where it's like, you know, in a lot of ways, very much like what it used to be. While at the same time, you know, like, RS3 also exists, and it's this sort of, like, not even really a what could have been scenario, because it's not something that could have been, it's something that is. I think that's neat that it's sort of this sort of like, well, it exists and we're bringing it in like a different direction necessarily than just like, oh, well, here's RS3 but with downscale graphics kind of thing. And I think that's really compelling. Like, there's a lot of times where people with, like, older MMOs are like, man, you know, what I wouldn't do to go back to, like, an older version of the game before, like, you know, all these, like, expansions and changes and in some cases, you know, like, rewrites and remodels and things like that. It'd be, like, cool to explore that. And then, you know, you get stuff like, fucking WoW Classic, or like people being like, oh, they should bring back, you know, FF14 1.0, and then you look more into that and it's like, oh, this sucks! This is dog shit, actually. It's again, kind of like NES games. Really cool to explore and understand from like a historical, educational perspective. Kind of sucks ass to engage with. Nightmare. OSRS is more about the aesthetic and feel instead of some weird yearning for old gameplay. I mean, get what you mean. I don't know if I entirely agree, but like I do think it's really cool that they've sort of like taken and blended like what is like a lot of the old mechanics, but also like in some ways have like touched them up for like a modern spec video game, whether that be like, you know, stuff like allowing add-ons to better see when things are respawning, or just like making some stuff like a little less miserable while still being, you know, something you do have to like work towards in a lot of ways, and still keeping that old that old sort of like gameplay loop, I guess is the right word for that. More so than any other games, because there's a lot of loops in OSRS where it's like, yeah, you go and do this sort of thing, and that feeds into doing these other things, and if you do that, it does all these other things kind of thing. Not just a carbon copy of the original, it's full of quality of life. Yeah, that for sure I definitely agree with, which I think is really cool. Like, hey, here's this older thing. How do we sort of polish some of it to bring it up to, like, a modern standard while still keeping, like, a lot of the charm and a lot of the sort of cruft around it? And then how do we design, like, you know, new things for it following that sort of, you know, design paradigm? And that's really cool. And I think another thing that's pretty cool is that a bunch of the stuff is either, like, directly community voted, or, like, community suggested, or, like, I think in some couple of cases, like, was, like, an idea that someone in the community, like, actually, like, you know, put together and proposed, and then people on the team went, yeah, this is pretty cool. Hey, what do you all who play the video game think? And people voted and were like, yeah, this is pretty cool. What if we put it in? At least I'm pretty sure there were a couple of examples like that. I don't really know any specifics off the top of my head, but, like, I had heard that was a thing, and that's pretty neat. You don't get OSRS Slayer in RS3? I don't really know much about Slayer at all in either game. I'm not really sure about how either of them work, so I'd be curious to know what the differences are. I know basically nothing about RS3. I know that one of my friends is kind of really into it, and I know that he says it is in some ways less grindy than OSRS, and that's all I really know. He didn't mean that in an, oh, RS3 is better than OSRS kind of way. He just mean that as like, you know, this is the game I play, this is things I have noticed kind of stuff. And then it's very much the case of like, you know, I've got an account in this other video game. I don't really want to start up a whole new one in a whole different video game. RS3 combat is overhauled from 2, so some people prefer 2, some prefer 3. Yeah, that's fair. I can definitely see that, some of it being like a matter of preference, like, yeah, stuff in this game is different compared to the other one, and I prefer it in this one to the other. That's bound to happen. In anything, basically. Hell, that happens in, like, Final Fantasy XIV, where, like, patches and expansions will come out and people will be like, yeah, this new stuff is neat, but I kind of preferred the way it played, like, in a previous version. Scorpions are biting her. Foldable Human made a cool video essay about WoW recently. That is a name that sounds familiar. I don't know who that is. Like 90% of YouTubers, unfortunately. I am sorry. Dan Olsen, that also doesn't tell me anything, I'm sorry. Folding ideas on YouTube. Once again, this tells me nothing. I'm sorry. Know at least a few people who were disappointed in particular with the Summoner rework, as flashy as it was. I really like new Summoner because it hurts my hands less to play and it's easier to play with my weird fucking latency issues. I definitely understand people missing a lot of the stuff though. It's good. I like it. I think it's a good baseline for what the class is now. I am excited to see them add a little bit of spice to it in the next expansion kind of deal, I suppose is how I feel about it overall. As a 5.0 summoner main, while you appreciate the effects, it feels too easy. I don't know. I get that. And I know that's going to be a matter of preference. I don't really mind that, because I also can just play another DPS class that feels more complicated. Like, my two DPS classes of choice are, or were, I haven't fucking played in a hot minute, were, Summoner and fucking Monk. And those are kind of very opposite ends of, like, the spectrum of, like, you know, mechanical skill required kind of deal. Even then, Monk is, probably arguably in a lot of ways easier to wrap your head around than it was in, like, previous versions. And even then, still, I think there's a decent bit of complexity to it, and also some weirdness, which seems to always happen with Monk, but I'm okay with some of the weird jank, personally. I also mostly just like still playing healer. I like my scholar. Every now and then, when I'm either feeling brave or have like friends to play with, I also like tanking. But the idea of tanking with random people gives me hives because it's always like, oh no, what if I mess up and they decide to say slurs at me? That's gonna make me miserable for the rest of my damn day. Other than that, other than the fact that, oh, there are strangers I have to contend with, I love tanking. I do it with friends and it's like, dude, this is fucking awesome, let's go pull big. Everything you hear about 14 is like all your friends who are tryhards about 14 always talk about how they're making it easier as time goes on, which makes sense because 14's whole thing is that it's a casual as hell MMO. Yeah, true. But hearing what they did to tanks hurts you despite knowing that. I kind of feel a mix of both ways about like changes what have happened fundamentally to tanks over recent-ish patches and expansions and updates and stuff. I miss the idea of, like, stance dancing and having different, like, combos and stuff that you could work in. And how aggro management was, like, at least a little bit more challenging. But also, I was still very happy with what little bits of tank I played in Endwalker. I am still sad about, I get why they do it. It's so that you don't have, like, 80 fucking buttons you have to manage, and so your HUD doesn't turn into, like, a calculator with, like, a small view of a video game happening. But I do miss some of the moves that, like, have to get trimmed out and stuff. Like, there was this one attack on Dark Knight, couple attacks on Dark Knight. Man, I'm more or less happy enough with the way that Dark Knight plays in Endwalker, like, mechanically. I'm still so fucking sad about, like, a bunch of the animations they took out, like, Dark Arts, where you just, like, I literally talked about this last RuneScape stream! Dark Arts, where you just, like, start fucking hovering off of the ground as, like, a horrible evil lightning pulses out of you, and it makes this really good, like... I can only describe it as, like, the sound of a machine coming to life and realizing it hates everyone. And then Power Slash, where you do this, like, massive, weighty, heavy swing of your giant sword, and then you do this, like, wicked palm strike that shoots a beam out. Shit like that. That shit was great, and it's gone now. And, like, I get why the moves mechanically were taken out, because it was so weird, like, weaving them in. Like, it felt kinda awkward to play, but I miss those fucking animations. I want them to bring them back for something. And, like, yeah, I know some of that is, like, at least to some regard, like, yeah, we took the cool darkness attacking moves and we put them on Reaper instead, and it's like, I don't feel like it's necessarily, oh, they took this from us and gave it to them. But I want more flashy shit on Dark Knight. I don't like playing DPS classes very much. I much prefer tanking or healing. I miss that spice. I miss that sauce on my Dark Knight. The new PvP mode gives the jobs a lot more identity. I gotta be honest with you, I have, like, basically no interest in engaging with PvP stuff in 14. It is, kind of the opposite of what I really want out of a video game like that. I like the idea of, like, some of the game modes. Like that one that's, like, with the goblins and the trains and stuff that just plays, like, kind of a fucking weird, kind of like a bad MOBA. I don't know, but there's something just fascinating to it about me. But there's the fact that, like, there's no, like, proper queue for it, and so you just kind of have to hope that people want to play that game mode so that you can get the achievements in the mount for it. I wonder if I would be less kind of sour about, like, PvP stuff in MMOs if, like, my internet situation wasn't as weird as it was. Like, it's, kind of hard to seriously engage with a competitive online multiplayer thing when it's like, alright, at any moment now, my internet is either gonna stop working or decide it's gonna give me such a massive latency spike that I'm basically not gonna be able to do very much for the next couple of seconds. And there's, like, nothing I can do about that other than fucking move out, and that sucks. And so I simply don't want to engage with that. And that makes doing PvE content hard enough. That made just doing, like, savage raiding hard enough. It is what it is. I guess I also just don't really like, competitive player versus player stuff as much nowadays in general. There are exceptions. But, I don't know, it just don't do much for me personally. I prefer, a context where I get to hone my own skills basically against myself rather than against, another human being who, you know, has possibly more time and or more energy and or a better internet situation, etc., etc. I like multiplayer puzzle stuff. I like playing puzzle games against other people. That shit's fun to me. I don't know why that's different. It basically isn't, but it is. I also feel kind of different about Splatoon, actually, now that I think about it. It's funny you mention that, Snail. Where, like, I get people not wanting to, like, engage with, like, the, like, quote-unquote ranked and competitive modes in Splat. Because it's intimidating, like, oh, this is, you know, the game mode where I have, like, a rank and a score to worry about, and people are, you know, going to be trying or whatever. I get that. But also, I feel like it's really not that bad. I feel like it's really not that big of a deal in Splatoon specifically. In, like, short matches that are low commitment, in a game where you either can't really communicate with your teammates at all, so it's just kind of fucking whatever, we ball, or where you're gonna be sitting with your friends and talking to them that way, like, I reckon it's not that big of a deal, and it's basically the only way to play the other game modes, and it's like, oh, but what if I get, like, a bad score, or whatever? It's like, that's fine, that just means you're gonna be playing against other players with a similar skill level. You get put through the ringer for a bit while it determines what your score's supposed to be. And then it goes, alright, this is around where you belong now. And if you start getting better, we'll start putting you up against people that are a little better. And if you don't, that's fine. You worry about dragging other people down? Again, if you're playing with other people that you don't actually know and can't communicate with directly... Why are people saying Holly? What's up? What happened? What, did people think that my mic stopped working because I stopped talking? Or did, like, my mic start sounding weird? Did it just go scary quiet for him? I literally just stopped talking! I just didn't have anything to say for a bit. This is like when I'm on a fucking friend stream. And then I just don't have anything to say for a bit, and people are like, oh my god, is something wrong with Holly? Is she okay? It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, like, in a context where, like, you have no way to directly communicate with any of your teammates, literally everyone is going to be dragging everyone else down because there's no way to directly communicate. Everyone's doing that. It's not just specifically you who's going to be doing that somehow. It's going to be everyone. That's just the nature of it. B, chances are, no one's really going to care. And if someone is getting that mad about, the fact that, oh no, I lost at the children's video game, because someone I was playing with didn't make the perfect play, or was slightly out of position, or something. You don't need to care about anything they ever have to say. Even if they can't say it to you. People are either going to go, yeah, that's the nature of it, oh well, it happens sometimes. Or they're gonna cry and scream and shit all over their house, and it's like, dude, you're a fucking clown. Go back to the circus instead of playing Splatoon. You don't gotta care about them. Easier said than done. I fucking know that. I have issues all the time where I have trouble playing fucking things in Final Fantasy XIV because I'm like, oh god, what if I do bad in this video game? And then all the people that I'm doing the dungeon with are upset at me because I wasted their time. I get it. So easier said than done, but given how I'm talking about a situation that's not my own, it's much easier for me to say, you're definitely overthinking things, and in a situation where you weren't overthinking things, the person who you are letting down is a piece of shit, and you should do everything in your power to let them down. You know? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I feel like I'm not really good at expressing my thoughts on things sometimes. And also, even then, generally in games where you can communicate with people, like FF14, you can tell people, hey, I'm new to this, or hey, I'm feeling kind of nervous, or hey, I don't know if I'm necessarily going to do super great at this piece of content. 90% of time, people are going to go, that's fine. And maybe even then, try and help you more. The other percent of the time, they're either going to fucking leave, or they're going to safely out themselves as someone you should block and mute. Also, yeah, Splatoon games are short. Even in ranked, like, the game modes do not take a lot of time to play. Maybe you'll give Splat Zones or Rainmaker a try after all? Hell yeah, Snail. Hey, if you ever want to play together, I'd be down to try. I haven't done, any ranked stuff in 3 yet. I've been kind of hesitating a little bit, just because I want to at least have, decent-ish gear, which I don't really have yet, because I haven't played terribly much at all. But, I think it'd still be fun to play with friends. Also, people can't even talk to you in Splatoon? Correct! Correct! They can say booyah or this way. That is the most they can do to you. Worst comes to worst, someone can try and play fucking internet detective and track down, like, your Twitter or whatever and be like, oh, I played Splatoon with you, you were bad. And it's like, cool. You have nothing better to do with your life and you're really sad. Thanks for giving me a good laugh about you. You know? I drink a water. Hey, thanks for the tip.
Booyah.
Booyah. Remember sarcastic booyah being a thing? How do you quantify that? How do you measure that? How do you tell if someone's booyah is earnest or if they're trying to ribbit you somehow? Again, there's no way to tell. That's just something that you can go, oh, were they trying to be upset at me? There's no way to know. I guess people can fucking squid bag or whatever, but that's just... People have been teabagging in video games since video games let you crouch at someone. I don't know. That's just kind of funny to me more than anything. It's at least the funny kind of rude. It's like, oh, look at me. I blew you up, and now I'm gonna turn into the fucking SpongeBob intro song. I'm gonna drop on the deck and flop like a fish. And it's like, bro. Bro. Man, I was having to think about it while I was on break. It's funny that the conversations come around to Splatoon. I was having to think about it while I was on break, thinking about, you know, the stuff about how it's cool that OSRS exists in the state that it does and how it is the game that it is. Gotta drink water again. I thought that was neat. And I was thinking about how, like, pretty much all of the sort of, like, online video games that I have, like, stuck with fairly regularly and fairly consistently are all games that, in a lot of ways, feel like an anomaly, or in some other way just feel very, like, weird or stand out in some way or another. Like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, I like coming back to old school RuneScape regularly. I like, Warframe, which is its own whole flavor of, like, you know, looter, shooter, type of, like, weird take on that. I like Splatoon, which is like, hey, we made third-person shooter for kid, where, like, you do still attack and blow up people, but the main mechanic is shooting literally anything else somehow. And I guess Deep Rock Galactic kind of counts in that regard, given that it's like, yeah, here's this, like, you know, co-op horde shooter, but the main mechanic is we just give you, like, weird and cool ways to blast through and traverse terrain. I had an idea for something, and I guess if I was a very different woman, I would make a video essay about it. Me, not that kind of woman right now, but, I thought it could be kind of interesting to sort of, like, talk about, and analyze some of the through lines between, Warframe and Deep Rock and Splatoon, for being, like, weird shooters in, like, compelling ways. I might just write a normal fucking essay about that or something. I think it would be a cool thing to talk about. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Titanfall was that for you? See, I haven't played Titanfall, so I wouldn't be able to make those connections myself. I could, like, maybe kind of talk a little bit about, Fortnite. Less in the sense that probably everyone thinks you would go in that regard, and more in the sense of, like... Oh shit, level 49. How it started off as, like, a PvE base building, like, shooter. And then, like, as a goof, they made, like, a multiplayer... What if we just did PUBG, but, like, with building in it? And then that became what the game was. And then that became the focus of what the video game was. Instead of, like, the PvE mode that they, like, spent a lot of time, like, talking about and advertising and, like, plugging in, like, you know, announcements and promo stuff kind of stuff. And how it was, like... What if Rust was a third-person shooter and also a tower defense? And, like, yeah, I imagine part of it, like, not succeeding in that regard is that people weren't really into stuff like tower defenses super hugely. Like, you know, there was the Orcs Must Die games. There was fucking, Dungeon Defenders. Like, those had followings. Those existed. People liked those for the most part. They weren't, like, huge takeoffs or anything. And yeah, I guess they had, like, that really, really quick turnaround, because it was like, we have all the resources from the PvE mode. We can just take those and use those to put together, the PvP thing. And so, like, they were really quick to jump on the whole, like, here's this thing that's popular. What if we make our own spin on that kind of thing? Because, like, usually when that happens and it's like, oh, here's this thing that takes off, and everyone's like, oh shit, this is the hotness. We need to start making a game like that so we can capitalize on that. And game development is a long fucking process that takes a lot of time and effort and money and people. And so by the time that thing's done, it's like 3 years out and people are suddenly tired of that kind of game. Because it's been 3 years of them playing a game like that, now they're like, well, we want to do something else now. You know? And so they were in kind of a position where they could capitalize on that, real easy-like. And there was certainly more to it than that. Like, I imagine the reason the game took off is because they had a solid foundation to begin with. I don't know, I don't fucking like playing, Fortnite because I don't like playing Battle Royales. Certainly people must enjoy playing it if they keep playing it, at least in some regard. PUBG was $40 and Fortnite was free? I suppose that's also something, huh? Why you're convinced Balan's faults were in part of someone with money going, people love Odyssey, make us that but more transformations than Mario? Yeah, that's fair. It's like, you can see bones of that in, like, Sonic Frontiers, and it's not just a thing that happened with Sonic Frontiers. Fucking Breath of the Wild came out, and was an open-world video game. In a sea of other open-world video games, a genre that people were fucking exhausted of, because of Ubisoft and all. And then it came out, and it was like a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways, and people were like, holy shit, this is fucking cool. We need to make open-world games like that. And so Sonic Frontiers comes out, and, you know, like, it seems like it's a pretty okay video game, to put it lightly. To put it gently, because I have no stake in this horse race. I'd never really played much of a Sonic game. And I haven't played Frontiers, so I don't really have anything to say about it, but it seems like people who enjoy Sonic games and people who enjoy 3D platformers and things like that are, at the very least, having a pretty good enough time with it. And, like, it's doing its own whole spin on things, like, you know, it's got, like, its own sort of, like, here's our take on an open world, and, like, different things you can do in it and different ways you can traverse and explore it and things like that. So, like, it's not just like I'm going, oh, they're just doing Breath of the Wild. Because there's more to it than that, and also every fucking game developer is doing that. That's kind of the essence of game dev, is you see a thing you like and you go, this is really cool. How do we take that idea and put our own spin on it? But Sonic Frontiers looks a whole fucking lot like Breath of the Wild. Hey, here's a bunch of grassy plains. Here's some bits with trees. Here's, like, a bunch of ancient weird ruins that are around. Mysterious, huh? Here's some somber piano music that starts playing when you're wandering around. In a lot of ways. That's very reminiscent of Breath of the Wild on purpose. Because they were like, hey, here's this idea that we found is compelling in some way. What if we did our own twist on that? And it's like, yeah, I get it. But also, man, it's like, we sure have seen a lot of games doing that exact sort of thing. Since Breath of the Wild came out. And it's starting to be like, man, what if we tried doing some other things in video games? By this point, after this many years after Breath of the Wild, you know? To the point where it's like, yeah, here's a bunch of the cool stuff that isn't Sonic Frontiers that I think is neat. And then there's, like, the stuff that is very much like, yeah, we really liked open-world games like Breath of the Wild. We wanted to do our own spin on that. And it's like, yeah, in some ways this is cool. In some ways it's like, man, this is a good foundation for the next video game you're making. I hope you make it different. I hope you make some kind of, like, you know, area to explore that's a little bit more visually interesting and distinct. Like, I don't think it's that unreasonable to say that maybe one of the weakest parts of Sonic Frontiers is, like, some of its visual design aspects. Like, it's got some shit that looks sick as fuck. And then it's got some shit that's like, yeah, I've seen a lot of things like that. This is kind of played out and not a super interesting take on it. You know? Cool robots to look at. This is exactly how you feel about farming games? No, see, here's the thing! I was literally talking about this, I guess it was a fucking while ago at this point. My sister came to visit, and her partner was there too. And, like, we were talking about this while we were, like, going through for a walk through the woods, which was very funny. But, like, you know, the hotness for a while was people making, you know, MMOs. And then people were like, we don't want to play more MMOs. And then it was like, all right, what's big in the market right now? Oh, MOBAs are big right now. We've all got to make our own MOBA. And then all those came out. It was like, people are tired of playing MOBAs now. They don't want to play more MOBAs. Except for, like, the big diehards, and even then, those guys want to stick to, like, a couple of games. Alright, what's the big hotness right now? Looter shooters. Alright, well now a bunch of looter shooters have come out years later, and all the people are tired of playing games like that, or they already got the ones they want to stick to. What's next? Oh, well now we've got, you know, Battle Royale games. Again! the same thing happens. What's next? Farming games, kinda. It's kind of farming games right now. Which is very funny to think about. Like, you've got the wild success of, like, Stardew Valley and a couple other things similar to that, and then a bunch of people went like, oh man, we've got to make stuff like that. And then suddenly all these, like, you know, bigger name, bigger studio, bigger budget farming games are out, and it's like, well, all the people who are really into this are probably all Stardew'd out. Or, like, already playing other smaller games like that. Gotcha also? I mean, I don't know if I necessarily think that's the same exact thing, because I think gacha games have always just kind of been a thing that devs have been doing since they realized, oh shit, this can be popular. This can be popular, and this is a good way for us to trick people into giving us more money. That's less, oh, this is a thing people like, we suddenly have to oversaturate the market now, oh wait, now the market is oversaturated, uh-oh. And more just like a way of getting money from people kind of thing, rather than like a type or a genre of video game, you know? This is a thing people will tolerate if we give them no alternatives. Unfortunately, yeah. I can't fucking stand, gotcha systems in video games. Like, if it has that, I just decide, I'm not playing this, basically. It's why I'm never gonna do, like, any sort of, like, fucking sponsored thing for something like Genshin or fucking, what's that one that people always make jokes about people doing ads for, like, no matter how much they want to pay me? I don't give a shit. That shit's, like, morally foul to me. Raid Shadow Legends. Thank you to the 50 million people in chat who remember things better than I do. I got nothing against people who feel like they gotta do that kind of thing so they can make money. You gotta do what you gotta do to make bucks and, you know, eat food to survive. I'm not doing that. That is my hill I die on. This stream is sponsored by fucking nothing, except all of you, I guess. Thank you for liking my streams enough to give me your money. I do appreciate that. I don't know, like, sponsorships and advertising and stuff just kind of makes my skin crawl, conceptually. I would like to not do that if I could ever help it. Unless it's like, I don't know, something I maybe already use and can verify, like, oh yeah, the people that make this aren't like fucking horrible scumbags. Would I accept a Bionicle sponsorship? That's not a thing. Bionicle don't exist no more. That's gone. That's gone. I want to be sponsored by the bakery that's like a couple streets down from me. I want to be sponsored by the couple that works there and makes some real fucking good croissants. Lego sponsorship then? Again, I don't really know that much about modern day Lego companies' business practices and whether I would be, you know, comfortable putting my horse in that race. I didn't know much about what's going on there, and in the world of business, that doesn't unfortunately mean so that means I can trust them, you know? This is probably, like, way too extra and anal of me, but I just try to avoid saying, like, the names of brands and products at all on stream. Just be like, yeah, I got this type of thing, I'm using it, I think it's cool. I'm not gonna say, like, who it's from, because they're not fucking paying me. I'm not gonna do lip service for them. I wish I had fucking control over the ads that I run during, like, the ad breaks and stuff. Because, like, I like, go on fucking Twitch Mobile sometimes, and it's like, oh, I'm watching someone else's stream, and they run some ads, and it's like, hey, here's this ad for a fucking crypto company, and it's like, I don't like that! That sucks ass! That's why it just makes me miserable whenever people in chat are talking about the ads they see, because it's like, ugh, I can't control that! Fuck! Amazon would never let you have that much control over your platform. Neither would Google. Neither would YouTube. I feel that pretty firmly. Again, if you get an ad that you think sucks shit, instead of, like, going in chat and saying, hey, this ad sucks shit, I would much prefer if you just go and get an ad blocker. The money I get from the scheduled ads, I get for running the ads, not for people looking or interacting with them. The money I get for people looking at or interacting with them is negligible. It is, I think last time I checked, it was a total of like maybe 10 to 15 bucks a month. That's nothing. That's nothing. It's pennies and cents per ad. Mobile sucks on that end. Yeah, but the mobile Twitch app in general just kind of sucks ass, unfortunately. It's not good. I actively try and avoid using the mobile Twitch app if I can help it. It's missing a lot of features. And also the features that it does have just kind of don't work super well. I simply don't enjoy mobile Twitch. I think one of the worst things I can say about mobile Twitch, you know how, like, if you're on desktop, you go watch someone stream VOD. Like, you know, every now and then it's gonna be like, oh, we're playing an ad, it supports the site and the streamer or whatever, and it, like, you know, happens fucking, I don't know, sometimes every 30 minutes, sometimes every hour, something like that. The last couple of times I tried to watch, like, VODs on the Twitch mobile app, I got advertisements every 10 minutes. Without fail. On the dot. And then sometimes, the way that it, like, gives you ads when it's also trying to, like, you know, load and buffer and play like a video on demand is it would go, oh shit, something went wrong. We lost your place in the video, so we're putting you back at the start. It's bad. It's not a good application. Don't use Twitch on mobile if you can fucking help it. It's not good. I think one of the funniest things I can say about, and not the good kind of funny, the bad kind of funny, that I can say about mobile Twitch is, there was a period of my life where, my internet was much worse than it currently is, which is saying something. There were some days, sometimes weeks and months at a time, where the highest, like, connection speed I would get could be measured in bytes per second. And this was like a couple years ago. Not like in the 90s. This was a couple years ago. Like, that bad. And so it wasn't always exactly that bad, but certainly it was very close on some days. And so it was like, well, I still want to, you know, listen to Twitch streams and stuff. I can't rightly do that, you know, at like 720p. I can't rightly do that at 360p. There's the 144p option. I can do that. It'll buffer every now and then. It'll be framey every now and then. I can still listen to it. When it goes to serve you ads on mobile, it serves you the ad independent of what you have your quality set to. It doesn't care that you have it set to 144p. It goes, alright boss, so you want this advertisement at 1080p, 60 frames a second, right? And so it plays 1 second of the advertisement. And then goes, oh shit, we don't have the rest of this loaded, we gotta load, and buffers for 5 to 10 minutes to show you another couple seconds. And then buffers for another 5 to 10 minutes to show you a couple seconds. And this continues for what is supposed to be a 20 to 30 second advertisement. Didn't have this problem on desktop. Didn't have this problem on desktop. It was still somewhat of a problem, but not that bad. Had that problem on mobile. Had that problem on mobile. Pretty fucking bad. Pretty goddamn bad. And I know a lot of people, like, suggest looking into, like, setting up a pie hole for your local network and stuff like that. I think that's a reasonable enough idea. But also, like, web devs are, like, getting around that now. And, like, including the things that serve you ads, like, within their essential services and things like that. So that you still get them. At least I remember hearing something about some sites starting to do that. And so it's like, alright, yeah, you have this thing set up to, like, block, like, ad-related, like, you know, incoming traffic on your local network. Hey, pirate, hey, pirate, hey, pirate, hey. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Give me the juice. Give me the good shit. Bar. Coins. Coins. A single gold ring. Fuck off. I'm gonna wear it, though. I can take 1 bit of damage now from scorpions. We're rich. Oh god, my ring! I gotta go pick it up. Oh god! Scorpions are attacking me! They're biting me! I dropped the ring! I gotta go pick it up. I'm okay. What was I talking about before any of this happened? I've been completely derailed because the pirate came and took my hand in marriage. Thank you, Rudd, for the raid. I hope you had fun with Pokemon. And I hope you got eggs? I think you were doing eggs. Complaining about ads? Yeah. Fuck an advertisement. Get an ad blocker. I know it's a little harder to do that on Twitch nowadays, but there's still ad blockers that work. Sometimes it's an uphill battle, sometimes you gotta wait a bit for updates to come out for them, but, like, they're still out there. You should still look into them. You got the eggs, White Boy, last night? Let's fucking go! White Boy confirmed. That's awesome, dude. It's always an arms race, and ad block devs are very determined. Yep. Dare I say it, the developers of ad block software and add-ons, braver than the Marines. Someday I want to look into setting up a pie hole. And I saw someone earlier mention something along the lines of, like, does anyone even still, like, buy things from advertisements? Do people even still engage with them? No. Because advertisements aren't designed around that anymore. the play now for advertisements is either A, you go the shock angle. You make something fucking stupid. You make something that sounds dumb and bad and wrong on purpose, and people will go, man, what the fuck is this? This sounds so fucking stupid. I can't believe they're doing this. It goes viral on Twitter or whatever, and people go like, this can't be real, right? There's no fucking way. This sounds so stupid. I have to buy this myself and see it for myself. And so you've got them making shit like cotton candy mac and cheese and raw meat Oreos and things like that. People are like, no fucking way, dude, I gotta buy that and get it myself. And they make a killing off of it. Either that, or they go the route of, trying to make the company seem, like something, you know, fun, or kind, or good-hearted, or respectable, rather than trying to get you, you know, in the market for a specific product, just so they can get you to think fondly about them. So that eventually, in the back of your head, you'll be like, oh yeah, you know, that's the company I remember having this good feelings about. I feel good about them, I will spend my money on them, kind of thing. Is it wrong that you're thinking of the Dead Space 2 is going to make your mom hate so hard ads? I don't know what that means. I literally don't know what that means. Like the type to use TikTok viral sensation work. I mean, yeah, to some extent, I suppose, but I don't know much about TikTok specifically. I actively don't use that website. Old women played Dead Space 2 and showed them hating it. That's kind of a different genre of ad. That's more like leaning into the fucking 90s and being like, yeah, we're weird, we're edgy. Look at us, we're so fucked. Like they make an ad for a game about the Gulf War and you've got like a roll of toilet paper with a flag on it and it's like, yeah, we're finishing the fight, kind of thing. Like, that's a real ad, by the way. I don't remember what it was for, but I remember seeing it posted on some like Twitter that posts like old video game ad scans from like magazines and stuff. It's I would say less like what they do nowadays and more an example of, you know, how ads try to, you know, captivate your attention and make you remember them, and how that's like changed over the years in various ways. You know, I worry this is a case of I'm so bad at explaining myself, I'm not explaining this terribly well, but hopefully you kind of get what I mean. I gotta go put this iron down. Big philosophy of ads is not to win you over, but to simply make themselves be a normal staple in your life. Right, they're trying to, like, make it so that it's a thing that you have in the back of your head that you think about. In some way or another. Sometimes it's a thing you think of fondly, or sometimes it's a thing you think of as like, oh man, that thing was so weird, huh? They want you to remember them so that if they ever come up in, like, a context of you going out and buying a thing, it'll be like, oh yeah, huh, I remember that thing, and you'll probably subconsciously gravitate towards it because of that. Because that's, in some respect, how the human brain works. You know? Marketing as an entire industry is just kind of fucked, because it's entirely just like, how can we get people to think about us enough that they want to give us their money, sort of thing. That's reductive, obviously, like... But that's capitalism, baby. Speaking of capitalism, I gotta get up and have a stretch. Whoa, fucking segue, huh? So I'm gonna hit the button that makes the advertisements happen, which is the perfect opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch away from your computer. Go get yourself a drink or a snack, stuff like that. I'll be back real soon. See you in a bit.
I love it when Holly gets funds. Paraka go Paraka.
Hey, I'm back. Thank you, Post Angular, for the 4-month resub. I forgot to say thank you for that, I think, but I appreciate it. Thank you for all the subs and resubs that we've had today. It's you know, it's kind of the nature of something like this when you A, don't stream for a bit, and B, you're in the middle of a recession. But the sub numbers kind of took a bit of a dive, and I was like, oh no, that's scary. They've certainly gone up today, which is good to see in terms of worrying about my bank account less. So thank you all very much for that. It is always very much appreciated. But you know, again, with that said, no obligation, no pressure. Never feel like you gotta toss any money my way to be a part of the streams or nothing like that. Appreciated very much. No matter what people are willing to give or how. I saw someone briefly mention Oh shit, thank you, Plutes Boots. Giving out that gift sub to my pal, Charlotte. Very generous of you. Much appreciated. You've done 265 gift subs for this channel. That's, quite a lot. There are a couple folks who, over the years, have given quite a significant number of gift subs and the like out to people, and it is, very, very, very much appreciated. And I worry that saying just that isn't saying enough, but thank you very much for it all the same. Right, it's that many over 3 years' time, but that's still a lot, you know, and I do appreciate it. Thank you, Stormy Buckets, for the 7-month resub. Oh, thank you kindly. My god, yeah, we're having people with like 30+ month resubs. We're coming up on 3 years pretty soon. That's wild. I've been doing this for that long. Thank you to Beck VT for the brand new sub, and thank you for that anonymous gift sub that went out to Echo Soul. Much appreciated. I should probably start smithing soon. For no particular metric of measurement of when I should do that. I've been mining for a bit. Puzz! Hi!
Yumi rocks.
Okay, the TTS did say that, kind of funny. Oh, thank you for the resub. I hope you've been having a good day today, honey. I need everyone in chat, to do the fucking spirit bomb for my girlfriend, because she's doing finals soon. You need to blow up, but in a good way, so that she can get a triple S rank on all of her projects. That's a rank you can get in school, right? Did you tell me you forgot you have to do a 15-page paper?
You what?
Good luck! That's a lot of pages. I have to go put my iron in the bank. I have to go put my iron in the bank. Man! I'm glad I don't have to worry about school assignments anymore. Now I instead get to live the, different, unique stress of, oh god, my poor partner, the love of my life, has to do school assignments. Which is a different sort of nightmare. Let's see. Right. Let's get steel. It's time for steel. Steel. You know, it was funny. I graduated and got out of school. And then eventually kind of realized, oh, wait, yeah, like, doing research and, like, writing papers and doing presentations type stuff is fun. When I don't have to worry about my entire future hinging on whether I can do it by a specific time period. When I can just do it on my own. fucked, huh? It's fun when I can take a break and don't have 8 other things like that to do, huh? And don't have to worry about God from on high giving me a number that says whether or not I'm allowed to get a job. Let's deposit. All. Get these. Get these. More steel. I hope you like walking back and forth between the bank and the furnace. Because that's gonna be the next little bit. Because I don't have Blast Furnace unlocked or nothing. Man, it's funny. I was looking into Blast Furnace as like a minigame you can do in this. It looks fun. I'm gonna get it eventually because I want to do it. And also because it's a more efficient way to do like smithing and stuff. But it was funny looking into it, and it's like, yeah, there's all these different mechanics. Like you can do this stuff, and you can do this stuff, and all this and this and this and this and this and this. And you know, you have to have like a big group of other players that are doing it with you. It doesn't necessarily have to be coordinated. They just all have to be in like the same world, in the same area, doing it at the same time as you. And none of it matters now, because now we have dedicated worlds where you can pay like 20,000 gold an hour to have a bunch of NPC dwarves do it for you. And it's like, ah. No one wants to play the fun minigame with me anymore, huh? I don't even know if it's fun. I've never played it. Maybe fun in the sickos way.
Oh, big day.
Hey, Exio! With the 2-year resub! Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate that. It does make me happy to see so many people. So many new people with like new subs coming on in and sticking around, and then so many people with old big-time subs coming in and sticking around. You've been cleaning your keyboard key by key with a Q-tip the last hour. Hey, congrats on cleaning. Good job. Hupbo, yup doo doo. We are the dwarves and we'll smelt for you. Awesome. I'm still fucking obsessed with that post. And I still love reading it wrong as hupbo, yup dodo. And I will continue to read it wrong on purpose because it's funny to me. Oh. I did something to one of my shoulders today, and I'm not really sure what I did because I didn't really do anything physically strenuous today. I went for like a walk for an hour, and that was nice, but that's not really arm. That's leg and stuff. What did I do to my fucking shoulder? Did I sleep on it weird? It's been feeling odd, is the point, I suppose. Going to sleep? Oh, well thanks for stopping on by. You have a good sleep. Tell Lana I say hi. But I definitely slept on my shoulder, but I wonder if I slept on it funny and I just didn't notice it until right now, later in the day. Which would be very funny. Went all day for this delayed effect to suddenly fire off. Damn, it's like coming on 10 o'clock, isn't it? I didn't realize it was getting that late. I still want to keep streaming, so I'm going to keep streaming. It's mostly just going to be more of this, so you don't got to worry too much about missing anything big and exciting. Eventually I'm going to start making swords for a giant. You can always just catch the VOD for that if you got to take off at some point, so no worries about that. I like doing streams like this because it's kind of low energy on my part. B, something like RuneScape I feel is very good for like dropping in and out of a stream and not feeling like you've missed a huge amount of anything kind of thing. And C, much easier for me to do things and also talk while I do them. It's kind of like doing a Picross stream where I also, you know, get to treat it as more of like a talky, podcasty almost type of stream. I don't know, I like doing streams like that. I like just getting to have a chat about whatever. So I hope y'all have been enjoying it too. I'm probably gonna try and do more streams like this for a bit and then see if I can kind of work my way back up to doing other stuff again. Should you try to figure out your old RuneScape character and work on them, or should you try a new character? I'd say, honestly, maybe consider just making a new one. It's what I did, and I have, A, found the experience of relearning everything and doing everything again from the start to be engaging and fun and cute, and B, there's also a high chance that an old account has either been, like, deleted or hacked or something like that over the years, so never hurts to just rip off the possible bandage real early. Also, yeah, starting right from the top would get you eased in and reacquainted better, huh? Because it's like, yeah, now you gotta redo all the basic stuff from the start instead of just, hey, you're dropped in now, you're at whatever level, and now here's all the new stuff that you've never heard of yet, that you're meant to engage with in some way. Can't remember the controls? Good news! The controls is pretty much just point your mouse, and then left click or right click. Oh, yeah, also I guess if it's a really old count, it probably did get transferred over to RuneScape 3, didn't it? I forgot that was a thing, what they did. Here we go. What if you give your nephew one of those propeller beanies kids only have in fiction for Christmas? Frankie, you're literally so fucking smart for this. Right, yeah, like, everything for OSRS had to be, like, specifically made from scratch because, like, RuneScape 3 is what used to be old RuneScape back in the day. Old school RuneScape specifically started, like, sometime in the 2010s using, like, an old fork of, like, a build of the game from 2007. Like, not counting, like, you know, back-end, like, character database stuff. Because that was all still, you know, on the new one. Hey, level 48! That means I can now technically go and make shirts like I said I was gonna do. In a bit. In a bit. Yeah, I've been having a fun time just sort of easing myself back into this video game, old ways. And if you do that too, and eventually you think to yourself, yeah, this is fun, but this is slow, I want to, you know, quickly get into some of the newer stuff, you can do a bunch of quests from relatively low levels that get you, big level ups and skills and stuff, which is how I got my attack to level 30. It wasn't by beating up a lot of cows, I can tell you that. I just did, like, Waterfall Quest. I did Waterfall Quest and got lucky in that there was a dude training on, like, the demons in that one room at the end of the quest. Just, like, killing all of them. That dude is my fucking hero! Just murdered a lot of bad guys. And I got to be safe. Thank you, Mar! For the 30 months and presumably for the movie night raid. Much appreciated. Welcome all of y'all coming on in from a movie night. I'm assuming you watched what's fucking Bing Bong from? It's not from Toy Story, and I can't imagine you did fucking Side Talk NYC as a movie night. It's from a Pixar's Inside Out, that's it, thank you. Although doing side talk NYC for a movie night would be pretty fucking funny. Welcome to my movie night. Bing bong, fuck your life. I should do that. my next watch party. Everyone get together into a sync tube with me, and we're gonna watch Joe Byron. What would you do if you walked up to Joe Byron? Kiss him on the lips. Hey, yo! I spend literally every day of my goddamn life thinking about either Joe Byron or It's Big Girl Winter. Both of those, like, changed the fucking game, for sure. What is this person taking, like, one step at a time so slowly? Off they go. Good luck. Oh yeah, wasn't "What's up, baby?" another Joe Byron thing? Fuck. For people that don't know what I'm fucking talking about, Side Talk NYC is a really good series of videos of just like people doing like off-the-cuff interviews with people on the street in New York. And there's this one with this one older dude that they keep finding sometimes. And they keep asking him about Joe Biden, and specifically, he keeps mispronouncing Joe Biden as Joe Byron. And he starts off, like, always sounding super aggressive, and then he just gets super gentle and homoerotic about it. And it's so fucking funny. Every time. Yeah, it's this just one old-ass dude in Coney Island. What's the one thing you want to tell Joe Byron right now? What's up, baby? Take me out to dinner. Hey, yo! Fucking classic. Honestly, hear him say Joe Byron? To me, it's always been Joe Byron. I've always heard it as Joe Byron. I've been obsessed with the idea of referring to the United States president as Joe Byron for fucking months. Joe Byron. Maybe that's not actually how he pronounces it. In the "Take Me Out to Dinner," he says Bybin? That's great! I like the idea that he has, like, multiple different collectible versions of Joe Biden he can pull out at any moment. Dude, he's got an entire deck of Joes! He's about to get a full house! And by the way, I'm sticking my head and hands directly into the hot oven. And it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And it's fine, and it's fine, it's no problem, it's fine. I'm seeing more people corroborate that he doesn't say Joe Byron. Oh well, he says Joe Byron in my heart, and that's what matters. So that's what he says. Reenacting the pizza story once more? Listen, if it wasn't for the fact that it would cause me actual bodily harm, I would definitely do it in real life. I literally fucking say that, and I literally put my hand on a hot stovetop burner today because it stopped working at one point, and I was like, is this still on? And then it came back on and it hurt my hand. Funny story about the fucking the stovetop burner. So, our oven's been on the fritz for a bit, which is frustrating. And every now and then, at first it was just one specific burner that would just stop working, and then it became two of them, and then it became both of them were working fine, and then suddenly randomly they would just stop working. like, independent of one another. And so I'm, like, making my breakfast this morning, and I've got leftover black beans. I've made delicious black beans, you know, with, like, some garlic and onion and some cumin, and some red pepper flakes, and, you know, had that stewed up real good in the pan, and I had leftovers of that. And so I was like, man, this shit's good. I want this with some delicious fried eggs this morning. So, you know, I turn on the stovetop, and I go, like, get everything else ready, and I'm like, alright, I gotta check to make sure, like, the pan's actually heating up. And so I put my hand, like, over the pan, not touching it or anything, nothing like that. But, like, over it. No heat. No heat radiating off of it. So it's like, fuck, alright, this burner's not working. I gotta go put it on the other burner that's, like, the size of this pan. And so I do that, and I turn it on. And it's making horrible, like, grumpy, like, I don't want to get out of bed, clicking and clacking sounds at me. And then eventually, it makes the telltale noise of, okay, it's on now. And I wait for a bit and do other things, and I put my hand over it, and I feel the heat radiating off of it. And so I'm like, okay, great, it's working. And so I put, you know, I put my beans in the pan to heat up. I make some little spaces where I want to fry the eggs. I put oil in there first. I put a bit of olive oil first. That's an important part, I suppose, of cooking an egg. So I do that, and then I crack my eggs in. I put them in there. And, you know, they start cooking. They start going. And then I let that go for a bit, and I'm letting that cook up. And then after a while I realize, hey, the kind of snotty parts of the egg haven't set yet. Like, yeah, the bottom's cooked through to some capacity, but the bits at the top, the whiter bits kind of nearer to the egg yolk, like, they're still all kind of wet and snotty. Huh. Usually by this point it would have cooked through. And so I kind of put my hand over the pan, and I'm like, well, it still feels kind of hot-ish, but some of that is, like, residual heat. Just from, like, you know, it being on the burner when the burner was still on and working. That's fucking frustrating. And so I just, like, leave it there for a bit, like, man, what do I fucking do? What do I fucking do? And it's just like, alright, well, this isn't cooking through. I've got to move this to, like, a smaller burner and cook it on there and, like, try and do it that way. So I do that. It works fine, no problem, because it's one of the burners that isn't giving me any trouble. And so I'm like, fuck it, okay, I'll just, like, cook it on this tiny-ass burner that barely fits the pan and have to, like, shuffle it around to make sure the eggs are in the hot spots to cook them through. And, like, flip them over and risk breaking the yolk kind of thing. Oh, well. It is what it is. I'd rather do this than eat a raw fucking egg. Or an egg that's, you know, no risk of foodborne illness, but bad fucking texture. And so I'm doing that, and I'm frustrated. And I just kind of, like, tap my hand impatiently on the stovetop. And that's when I realized, A, I had left the previous burner on, because it wasn't working. B, that it started working again. And so it wasn't for long. It wasn't like, oh yeah, long, prolonged contact, with a hot surface causing, you know, severe major burns or nothing. But A, you know, my index finger in my right hand is, the tip of the finger is feeling a little smooth, feeling a little funny. And B, there isn't really a B. Don't live like me. Don't be like me. Did I yell like Tom the Cat? No, I just kind of went, ugh, mother of shit, more than anything. I grunted and hissed because I didn't want to wake up my cat. You discovered the other night you should absolutely not microwave a soft-boiled egg without poking a hole in it or cutting it in half. You tried to bite it and it fucking exploded. Ah. See, I just don't like the idea of microwaved eggs at all. Even just like leftovers, I feel like it kind of just makes the texture feel real weird and bad. I try to avoid everything. I try to do everything in my power to avoid putting an egg in the microwave if I can help it, in any capacity. And like I've said that, and some people have been like, "Why do you feel that way? That's so weird. I microwave them all the time." And it's like, all right, you're stronger than I am, I guess. Fucking brag about it more. I hate it. I don't genuinely hate a lot in terms of food. I hate microwaving eggs. Can't stand it. I would rather, if I was in a situation where I had eggs I wanted to cook up and all I had as a heat source was a microwave, I would rather just heat the water up separately in the microwave and then just desperately pour it on the eggs and hope that it would cook through that way. I would rather do that. As probably inadvisable as that is, I would rather just do that. Little bit of a Paul Martin strategy, I will admit. But I would much prefer that to just putting the damn egg in the microwave. Microwave the plate and crack the egg on top. Again! Paul Martin strategies! Keep your microwave in the plate for so long that it becomes a place of no honor, where no good deeds are esteemed or buried. And then crack an egg on it. I would rather do that. I would rather do that. Fucking Paul Martin, dude. Oh man, oh god. Sorry, I don't have much to say. I'm just thinking about Paul Martin now and my brain stopped. I can feel the effects. The microwave effects. Thank you, Moravnik, for the 19-month resub.
I have reduced your woodworking to 19.
Fuck, I'm literally one level too high for me to be like, no! God damn it! God damn it! I literally did a quest last night that raised my wood cutting. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that for the bit. Thank you for the resub, though. I appreciate it. Downloading RuneLite right now. I need you to know, every single time someone is like, oh, thanks for streaming RuneScape and maybe want to get back into it, I'm sitting here by my sickos window like, yes! Yes! And then every single time someone is like, oh yeah, I'm getting back into RuneScape now, but also I have to worry about finals and like school and stuff, I'm just like, you need to go. You need to run as far as you fucking can. This is not a game to get into when you have finals to worry about. This is the game you get into at the start of a semester, or when you're on break. You need to leave. It's really Clue Scrolls. Come back later. I would like you to not have to drop out. Although that said, RuneScape is very good for pick up and play, so like, you could probably still do it as long as you don't live like me.
If you have anything planned, don't.
Yeah! Yeah! Thank you, Flam, for the 19-month resub. Much appreciated. Man, now I'm just thinking about death clues. I don't remember if I've ever told the death clues story, And if I haven't, I've decided I never will, just because it would be funny. Tackling a 3,000-word essay. Damn, good luck. Granted, part of what got me through a lot of, like, okay, I need to hunker down and, like, focus on final stuff, even though I still want to, you know, do video game things, was just, like, having streams of other people playing the video games I wanted to be playing on in the background while I got work done, so, like, hey. Maybe if you're jonesing for something like that and you got work to do, I've heard multiple people say that my streams are very good listening while trying to be productive, so hey. Good luck. I certainly get it. I've had lots of streams where I watched it because of stuff like that, so... Fingers crossed for you. Put your RuneScape levels on your resume so they know how dedicated you are? Awesome. Have I heard one of the other proposed solutions of breeding cats that can change color in the presence of radiation and embedding them into folklore? I have not. That sounds like something that someone would make up as a lie, but I have no reason to think that you specifically, Burstax, would be lying to me about this. What the fuck? Ray cats. Wild. I've never heard of that. I'm learning something new every day. It's the fact that specifically then, after we genetically engineer these, propagate them and embed them into folklore, is so wild. The US government will try anything before putting up a sign to help. No, but see, here's the thing specifically about, like, nuclear disposal and disarmament sites, is that, like, they have to account for the fact that this shit's gonna be radioactive for a long, long fucking time. How do you account for the fact that, like, languages might change? You know? And, like, the this is not a place of honor thing is, you know, not a perfect solution in that regard, because then, like... Although I guess in the same regard as, like, you know, putting the cat story in local myths, if it's a thing that you start propagating in that regard, like, through language, like, you know, just talking and sharing that with people, rather than exclusively just with signs, people are probably gonna just, you know, to some capacity have that translated to their languages and shared around kind of thing. It's an interesting and terrifying problem to think about. That's why the radiation symbol is a symbol and not a phrase. Right, yeah, it's a symbol they came up with because it's eye-catching and interesting, not necessarily because it has any sort of, like, symbolism for anything. It's because they go, oh, this is this weird hostile symbol that we're seeing, I wonder what it means. Oh, fuck, it's for something deeply and horrifically dangerous on, like, a cellular level. Huh, good to know. I'm gonna remember that now because it's this weird symbol that I saw. Or am I thinking of the biohazard symbol? I don't know. There are quite a few symbols that basically translate to, holy shit, massive fucking danger. This is not a bit, dude. Stay the fuck away. That's neat. That's interesting design. That's an interesting design problem to have to try and solve. Also, I guess having a skull in some regard does, you know, convey some message of, oh god, death here. Hang on, hang on. I saw a duck in the park. Duck. Waddle, 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 quack. Yo. We got duck. I'm like, yeah, you can have big skull and skeleton and stuff, but, one of the downsides of that is, well, you can just look at, you know, people on the internet nowadays and how much they adore skeletons. People fucking love seeing those bones, dude. What if they see a big skull somewhere and they're like, oh shit! It's like the skeleton appears. Oh, this is gonna make such a good video, dude. What if they just think about how fucking cool a skull is? And they're like, man, yeah, that's so cool. And walk right face first into the danger. What then? What if you've seen the skull? And you gotta worry about that cultural context. But to be fair, you also have to worry about that context for, like, any symbol you make and put out there. Think there is a Tom Scott video about this? Welcome to the channel. It's wonderful to have you here. I see you're a first-time chatter, so I hope it doesn't sound like I'm coming off at you specifically. You're new here. You don't know. I don't fucking know any YouTubers, dude. You could say the most well-known household name of a person who does videos on YouTube, and I will go, who the fuck's that? I regret to inform you I do not know shit. At least in that regard. Wayner Adiot V? Who the fuck is that? Are you trying to advertise someone else's channel in here, dude? You're gonna go to hell before you die if you do that one. Fuck out of here, Wayner Adiot V advertisement. The nerve of you. Now, binging of Babish. Binging of Babish I know about. Tom Scott is the guy in the one video that was going around as a meme that was just a supercut of him saying, I am at X location. I also don't know what that is. I'm sorry. Always thought it was a little funny how there was a YouTuber named Tom Scott and a YouTuber named Tom Ska. See, here's the thing. I heard Tom Scott and my brain was like, Tom Fulp? The one Newgrounds motherfucker? That can't be right. It wasn't right. I was right, that was wrong. I'm living 15 years in the past, maybe? You're not wrong. I wouldn't say that's necessarily an incorrect statement. in quite a few regards. I don't keep up with, like, the who's who of, like, big, or even not necessarily big, but, like, known name YouTubers or anything like that nowadays. A lot of the types of people that are like, oh yeah, they make interesting videos, you can check it out. It's like the kind of thing that I'm not really interested in, because it's like I'd rather just read something along those lines than watch a video about it. I live under a rock. I'm okay with that. It is just always funny, though, whenever someone's like, oh yeah, this person, they make really interesting stuff, you check them out. And I'm like, ah, yes, this person. I don't know them. I'm not going to remember. Sorry. My brain is full of holes. Then you have Yogscast. They are on episode 1100 of playing TTT. Now, Yogscast I could never forget. No, Yogscast I do know. You could ask me for the names of any specific Yogscast members. I could tell you Lewis and Simon, because they did the Minecraft videos that I watched ages and ages ago. And I could tell you Zoe, because she's gay. And she's cool for that. And I could tell you her partner. I don't know if they're actually in Yogscast, but I know her partner Fiona. Because they're cool and non-binary. I don't fucking know anyone else. Yogscast made Plate Up. Did they make it, or did they just, like fund it and, like, publish it kind of thing? Because, like, I know they've helped, like, fund and publish a bunch of different video games. I don't know about, like, directly developing them, though. Ain't Yogscast a company? I don't know if they're specifically a company. But they're certainly, you know, like a group of people that makes online video content. I don't know if they're, like, have an LLC officially or nothing. Like, I don't know if they're actually legally a company, or if they're a company in the way that RTVS is a company. You know? There's always at least some sort of, like, leeway there when it comes to, like, spaces like this, I feel. You're a fan of gay people? Name every LGBT Yogscast member? Oh, that's easy. Holotones in a couple years. That's not actually true. The rumor come out, though. Genuinely terrified this is going to be an Apollo moment? Look, I'm just saying, if this does happen, I'll do a stream where I eat a hat. And I say a lot of stuff and then go, hey, don't quote me on that, but you can quote me on this specifically. Fucking clip it, whatever, I don't care. It's not gonna happen. But just in case it does, please note, I'm not specifying the type of hat, or what the hat is made out of. Smile serenely. Don't expect every hit to be a home run, but keep your bases loaded just in case. Puz, I want you to know, good joke. I'm smiling at your joke. It just made me crave a bowl of cereal. It's 10:30 at night. I can't be eating cereal or anything. No, Puz, it's not the same. It's like 7 o'clock where you are. That's a more reasonable time to eat cereal. Howdy, Mooby. I'm still going. I'm probably gonna go for at least another little bit more. I'm starting to feel the tired a little bit, but I'm gonna do at least a little bit more streaming. Yeah, but you just ate dinner? Dessert. Cereal for dessert. There have been multiple nights where I've just gone, fuck it. I want dessert. What am I craving? Fucking cereal. and I just poured, like, a little bowl of, like, I don't know, oat clusters, and, like, maybe melt a little bit of peanut butter and chocolate on top of it. That's dessert. That's granola without a couple steps. Granola can be dessert. Tiny bowl of cereal hits different. Literally, like, I try to avoid fucking, like, saying brands if I can help it, but I can't think of, like, a brand, like, agnostic example of this kind of cereal. Sometimes you just want a tiny fucking bowl of Reese Puffs. Sometimes you just want a tiny bowl of chocolate puff cereal, and that's a dessert more than a breakfast. I like sweet shit for breakfast when it's like, you know, like honey or maple syrup or something. I don't like sweet breakfast cereals no more for breakfast. That's dessert to me. Do you know they sell a product that flavors your milk like cereal? Yeah, I've heard of it, and I thought about it, and it genuinely made me want to throw up. Because something about the idea of, like, cereal milk taste without the physical sensation of some cereal to go with it just sounds revolting. It sounds, like, viscerally disgusting to me. And I thought about that some more, and I was like, why does that give me such an intense negative reaction? I don't know. But it does. But it does. How tiny we talking? I've got, like, little glass bowls in my cupboard that are maybe about the size of my fist, or a little bit bigger. And they're meant to be, like, you know, tiny ice cream or pudding type of bowls. Bowl like that. That's a good-ass tiny bowl of cereal type bowl. That's a good-ass tiny bowl of cereal type bowl. Is Lucky Charms still infected? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with iwaspoisoned.com, I have to admit. I wouldn't be surprised if so. This doesn't look crispy enough to be OSRS. I am using a plugin on RuneLite that changes the graphics, because it makes it look like I'm playing a bit of 3D promo art from the 90s. And I like that. This is the closest I will ever get to playing the brick mazes they made in those Mario 64 advertisements and promo images, and I think that's fucking awesome. Sometimes I turn it off, though, because sometimes it's fun to, you know, play original texture OSRS. I like both. I like both. Sometimes you're craving crunchy peanut butter instead of smooth peanut butter, you know? It's like that. I guess that's maybe a polarizing statement if you feel more strongly about one type of peanut butter than the other, but I like all peanut butters. All peanut butters is like gay sex to me. I think I made a post like that on Tumblr, but I don't remember if I said, like, gay marriage or, like, gay sex. I'm right. And both of those are right, but... Oh, right! I didn't say gay sex, because if I did, then I specifically would have had to post the gay sex picture. Hang on. This isn't TOS, so this isn't gonna get me fucking banned if I post the gay sex picture. Give me a second.
Gay sex!
It's a really good picture. Now that's what I call gay sex! Holy fuck, son! Oh, that's really good. I gotta admit. Oh, that exacerbated the pain in my shoulder for some fucking reason. You ever laugh so good your chronic pain acts up? I don't know, I've just been enamored lately with the idea of saying, oh, this is like gay marriage to me, this is like gay sex to me, as a euphemism for saying, this is really fucking good, I like this a lot. It's good. I've decided it's good. Your girlfriend has been saying this is like reverse 9/11 for the exact same purpose? Okay. Thanks for sharing, I guess. Gay sex does sound like an English town, you're right. I don't know if I'm necessarily too super comfortable about making the 9/11 jokes here on my channel, personally. I would like to move on if possible. This is like a war for drugs is a really funny fucking statement, though. England is the type of place to have a town named Mansix.
Congrats of achieving the Butch dream of sticking rocks in the furnace.
That's why I like this game so much. That's why I fucking like this game so much. Oh my god, it just clicked. Thank you, Wonder, for the 28-month resub. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for reading me like a fucking book. I guess. What? What? Why did this pop up on my screen? I literally already have a bank pin. What? What? Why did that? I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. You know what? No, I think I have enough in the way of bars for now. Was there like a fucking poster? Did I click on this by accident? I did. I did. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just click on one of the bank booths from far away and accidentally clicked on the fucking notice board. Remember, keep your pin secret. Don't tell us all. soul. The fucking stronghold of security is one of the funniest fucking things in this entire video game. Because it's like, yeah, here's all these challenges about, like, basic internet security things that you should do to keep your account safe. And the hardest part about that dungeon is you have to answer them quickly enough before the level 300 monster kicks your teeth in and gives you a new asshole and kills you to death.
PP.
Thank you. Hi, Tyler. Help! I had to go on a break. I need to go unfuck my diaphragm. I'm gonna hit the button and run a couple ads while I'm away, so it's the perfect opportunity for you to get up from your computer and not get looking at advertisements too, yet you do it when you're not at... What the fuck? Hang on. Come on. Bro, Evil Bob, is this really the time? Alright. Fucking Evil Bob, dude. This is Prison Pete, by the way. You can tell it's him because of the arrows pointing at him. We're in prison. If you pull the big lever, it tells you which shape animal contains the correct key. Pull the lever to find out which shape animal contains the key, then pop that sort of animal to get the key. Bring any keys. Okay. Alright, what do we got? What animal we get? What animal we get? It's like a dog. Okay. Gotta pop a dog. Thank you, the Buckhead, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I was just trying to go on a fucking break, and then a cat took me to the bad zone. Okay. We gotta get another one now. We got another one. I have to find more animals. It's the same one. It's the same one. Come on. Alright, there we go. Now we have to see what the third one is. Come the fuck on, man! You're fucking with me! Blow up a lot of dogs alert. Let's fucking go. I'm leaving and I am never coming back to prison. Alright, give me a present, thank you. It's 4 rubies. Cool. I did, one of the Evil Bob events the other day, and, like, he took me to an island, and I had to fish up cooked fish and use the uncooking pot to cook them into raw fish. And there was, like, a woman there who lived on the island, and she was like, no, you have to go. And it let me just tell her, but I'm in love with you. So that, I don't know, pretty fucking cool that they let me be a lesbian with, like, the weird woman trapped in opposite fish world. But it was very funny that she was just immediately like, no, our love can never be. Go, I will hold him back. Goodbye. Love fucking loses, specifically. Alright, now I do actually have to go on break. Declaring your gay love for that woman was recently added in the diversity update? Let's fucking go. Good update. I know that update specifically lets you also be gay in like a bunch of other quests, so pretty cool. You'll love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes, get some more water. I'm gonna hit the ads button while I'm away, so it's a perfect opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch and get away from your computer for a bit and all that stuff. I will be back in just a couple minutes.
Piraka go Piraka.
Okay, I'm back. Let's make some fucking swords. Oh hey, it didn't make me have to switch between the turning the window on and off. Neat. How y'all doing? Wait.
The game on the loose, nothing you can do. The beast on the move, fully coming through.
tip was from Scrangu. Fucking $45 pushing us over the edge. So thank you for that. Why did the bass breathe into the mic? This is the power of HD sound. This is the power of HD sound. Thank you, Very Gay Molly, for the 22-month resub. And thank you, Unofficially Jam, for Guy Sees Paraka for the first time.
He is like a Paraka ha 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 okay, but a little bit weird, but oh my god. No fucking way. He's actually awesome. No dude, no, he's so cool and he is like a character. Oh my god, I love that's actually awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate resub. He's actually awesome. Oh. You're sending me a picture of your cat on Tumblr? Please do not. I technically have images and messages disabled, and people are still able to do that to me for some fucking reason. I don't like people sending me images. I don't like people doing that. Please don't. Thank you. I like a cat picture, but it's just kind of on principle. I don't like people doing that to me. Like, I don't know why the thing that doesn't let people do, like, there's you can literally supposedly be able to turn that off. I've had it turned off. People are still able to do it, and it frustrates me. Enter cave. That's where we're going. We're going to a cave. Like, in the same way that I have, like, DMs turned off on basically every other social media platform because I don't enjoy people just being like, hey, do you want me to send you 50 million memes? Hey, do you like this meme that I found? Do you like this joke that I made? Please laugh at it. Like, it's fucking exhausting. And so I just want people to not be able to do things like that to me on principle. No matter how well-meaning it is, you know? Anyways, here we are. This is Da Forge. We make sword. Give me a commission. Make narrow light sword. So this is Giant's Forge. It is a smithing minigame. Is there no way to disable image posts and asks? Again, like I said, there is. I turned it off. People are still able to do it. I'm not happy about it. Here we go. New mold. That's a sword. I deposit all my damn... I have so many fucking rubies in my bank. Let's get... Let's see... 14. And then I get 14 iron bars. You fill up the crucible. You get more experience if you do like a mix of 2 metals. So I'm doing a mix of iron and steel, which works out anyways because I basically ran out of coal. So now this is full. You did see my asks turned off a few days ago. No, I did not turn off my asks. At all. I don't know if I've ever done that on Tumblr. So you go, you've got your molten metal in there, but it's too hot to pick up. So you get a bucket. You get water in a bucket. Pour it on the sword. Now it's cooled, you can pick it up. Oh, right, I have to not be holding stuff in my hand, so I unequip my pickaxe. Now I hold a sword. Still pretty hot, but hot enough, cool enough to hold. Like Ace Valkyrie.
Only streaming, so old school RuneScape. TS and hopped in faster than the speed of light.
Hey, hell yeah. I'm happy that people have been, like, you know, excited about these streams, because they're fun to do while also not, you know, being super high energy for me, so I can do them fairly easy like. I'm glad people are having fun with them. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing well today. So when you get red, when your bar is hot, you can hammer it. Or rather, when your bar says you need to hammer it, you gotta be in hot red. So I'm in hot red right now, but as it hammers, it starts cooling down more. So pretty soon I'm gonna have to go dunk it in fucking lava to heat it back up, which is, you know, everyone's always doing this with swords. Now. I love the fucking bow-legged running animation of these giant swords, it's good. Okay, my sword's so hot. Okay, and then pretty soon I'm gonna have to cool it down again. Alright, go cool it down. And then we put it on the grindstone once it gets to yellow. But the grindstone is gonna heat it up. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking. I was looking at chat. I gotta heat it up again. I gotta heat it up some more. You want to get it in yellow, but near the, like, left end of the yellow heat meter. But not too far in. Something like this. Because specifically when you use the grindstone, it's gonna make your sword hotter again because of all the friction. Because of all the fuction. And so you heat it up. And then when it's on the cusp of being just too hot, you go and you dunk it in the waterfall. And you cool it down. And then you go back to grinding it until you're all done with that. And then, you take it to the polishing wheel. To the Poland wheel. Alright. Cool this down. This is just accurate enough to annoy you for being just inaccurate enough. No. This is real. This is all accurate. The issue is you've just never made real life swords for real life giants. And using the polishing wheel cools it down. So then eventually you gotta go heat it up again. I'm gonna go heat it up now. You know, I've heard stuff about Blacksmith Simulator as a video game. I don't know if it's the type of video game I would enjoy. Does anyone have a thought or an idea about that? I don't know much about it as a video game, I just kind of know that it exists more than anything. Alright, now, heat this fucker up a little bit again. Fantasy Blacksmith. I think that's another thing I have heard of. I also don't know if that's a thing I would be interested in. But maybe. Into the water with you. Cool this fucker down. Alright. Let's get polishing. I do like the idea of a blacksmithing game, but you're like, you know, making tools and stuff and not necessarily like, yeah, here's my ultimate killer's weapon kind of game. Like, I don't know. I'm okay just making, like, hammers and, like, axes for lumberjacks. Shovels. That sounds fun to me. Alright. Quality 84. That's more or less the best I can get right now with the tools that I have that I've been able to buy. Alright. And I'm getting 13,000 coins from it. And 6,690 smithing experience. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Give me another.
I have 8 legs and 7 arms. Please let me live in your home.
I don't know. Pretty scary. Thank you for the money, though. Smithing 49. Nice. We love to see it. A number of blacksmith simulators on Steam, and they are all of dubious quality. That does seem like the kind of thing that would have dubious quality. Yeah. What do you got for sale again, my man? Can I afford another mold? 365. What was the one that needed level 49? This one. Corrupted Point. Let's get it. As you like level your smithing up, and as you get more reputation from doing swords, you get more of the... You get more like molds that you can buy, which have different variables for like different swords that you'll need to try and make. And usually they end up letting you get like higher scores overall, but you can also get stuff like, you know, there's a foul-looking brew where you drink it and it just gives you like a flat smithing up, which is good for trying to make certain things you're too low level for. The smithing catalyst, which you can use to get more experience from just making the bars, which I think also works when you're doing blast furnace. It has no effect on the coal reduction, but it does, I think, still give you more experience. You could just get a load of fucking ores, which, you know, pretty good if you just want to get right to the smithing, no mining. The smith outfit, which makes like hammering stuff on an anvil faster. Colossal Blade, which apparently isn't necessarily super great for a level 60 attack weapon that you can get, but it's very cute. And so on that basis, I want it. And then all the sword bolts. Sometimes I don't care about a weapon being efficient or not. Sometimes I just want something that is cute to have. Okay, so that's light and flat. Our stiletto is a huge bonus on light and flat. There's nothing here that has both light and flat, so I'm just gonna go huge on light here and hope that's good enough. Look out, Scoob! It's the Gay Blade! Give me steel. Give me forge and give me fire. Give me steel that I desire. This sword is looking fucking awesome, and the giants are gonna love it when I make it for them. And it's gonna get me so many points, and I'm gonna get so much commission money from it. And they're gonna love it. Watch this. You can eventually get gloves that are like super magical ice gloves, and you can just like pick up the hot sword without needing to cool it down with a bucket. But you gotta kill like a high level scary ice lady for that, and I'm not high enough level to kill her yet, so I haven't done it. Was there ever a Scooby-Doo meets Zorro? I don't know. I don't know terribly much about Scoodly. Why can't I fucking say Scooby-Doo? Help! That wasn't on purpose! Ah! The dog! He's fighting me! It wasn't a bit! Ah! I had a little bit of a Scatman John incursion when I tried to Scooby on you. I love you too, Buzz! through sickness and through health, and my god, does this Scooby-Doo incident feel like sickness. You ever just get so caught up in the moment trying to talk about a cartoon dog that you get brought into Scatman's world? I have. I guess. I fucking guess. You all have to look at this message for 5 minutes now because it was funny. There we go. I had to make sure that I was fiddling with things when my sword wasn't about to overheat and ruin the quality. This is the true difficulty of RuneScape. Oh god, slow actions are happening. How do I do something else in a different monitor before the bad— oh, yeah, there we go. Before the bad things happen. I didn't realize I was that close to finishing the grind step. You know, I said I might maybe do some fishing this stream. It's looking like I probably won't, because it's starting to get a little late now. Maybe next time I stream RuneScape, we'll go fishing. I need to level up fishing a little bit so I can do this one quest. I guess I've been fishing for iron ore. That's kind of like fishing. I will do shirt making, don't you worry. Shirt making is coming after swords. I was leveling up smithing specifically so I could make a shirt out of steel bars. I like that the left-click action for cooling the sword down on the waterfall is called— oh, never mind, it's cool preform. I thought it said cool perform. Right, because they keep calling the sword before it's ready the preform. But I thought it said cool perform. This is a very cool perform I'm doing right now. Okay, let that cool just a little natural-wise before we start. There we go, polish it up. Oh, I'm gonna need to get dipping real soon. What do you think is providing the giants with rotational power? Water wheels. They've got these big water wheels in the background. Oh, too much. Cool down. I was so busy looking at the beautiful water wheels. I forgot all about the sword! I forgot all about my cool preform! It's fun doing mini-games like this because, I find a lot of times, at least in the areas that I've been wandering around in on the worlds I've played on, they can be a little bit barren and empty sometimes, but you come to, like, games like this, and there's tons of people just, you know, going around doing stuff, and that makes me happy. I get to see other people. Give me another sword. Light spiked sword. Close to another level up. You love to see it? Alright. Light spike. Huge light spike bonus there. You love to see that, you do. Just a little bit here. Alright, that's the mold. Dump my bucket. Get 14 of these. Actually, I wanted to use the steel warhammer. So I'm not using that anymore, and I can probably pretty soon make mithril. Okay, so that's 2. So let's put in 12. And then get 14 iron bars. these in. That is now 14 of those. 14 iron. I'm excited to eventually unlock the other, like, mining and smithing related sorts of minigames. They look like a fun thing to do as well. I haven't gotten around to doing, you know, like the prerequisites for, like, quests and exploring the map and stuff yet, though. Like, I know there's the entire city of the damned dwarves. And I want to go there because I fucking love dwarves. But also, that's where, like, the blast furnace is. And then in, like, Great Kurend, which I've not really done much in yet, I think that's where blast mining is, which is specifically, like, instead of going around with a pickaxe, you're making, like, little fucking jars of TNT, and then lighting them on fire to also train your fire making, and then using them to blow up chunks in the wall. It's a very different sort of gamey take on, like, doing mining, which seems fun. I don't have it yet, though. I mean, I think I can get it very soon. I just have to go to that area and unlock, like, the ability to do, like, favor with people and then get them to like me enough that let me blow rocks up. See, RuneScape is a game of doing a lot of, like, alright, I just have to kill 10 more chickens so that I can get 30 more feathers and make 20 more arrows, and that'll let me do a quest which will give me the ability to shoot a grappling hook so I can cross over the river and play soccer with gnomes. And it's great! It's great! It owns! You never see anyone at Blast Mine? Well, you're gonna see me there someday. Alright. Cool you down. Regardless of whether it's, like, efficient or recommended or whatever, it looks fun. I want to have fun when I play the video game, you know? That's why I'm doing this, because it's fun for me to do this right now. It's like, you know, yeah, there's a whole chain of quests I could probably do and try and cheese my way through just to, like, quickly level up a bunch of skills, and that's fine. I do that sometimes, but also I just like doing shit like this. This is fun to me. Also, then I get to see, like, a bunch of old dudes just appear to people leveling up their skills, being like, hey, talk to me, I need a herb. I was, like, in the middle of doing this, and, like, my sword was just about done, and a drunk fucking dwarf appeared in a cloud of smoke and was like, "Oi, that's me best mate, talk to me, I've got something for you." And I talked to him, and he's like, "Aye, here's a drink and a kebab." I was just like, dude, free fucking beer, thank you. I ate and drank that shit immediately, even if it gave me no benefit, because my best fucking friend appeared and gave that to me. I don't know his name. He is the big-time sipper, and honestly, good for him. Aim to be the drunk dwarf in life and spirit? Now that's the way. Everyone ought to try and be, even if you're not actually getting drunk, you know, just appearing in a puff of smoke, being like, yo, there's my fucking guy. You want a snack? I'll see you later, alright, man? That's the good shit. That's the good shit we all have to strive to. Precious moments? Come on. They should make precious moments for dwarves. Alright, cool this fucker down. Get this piece of shit in the cold zone. We're about to make this good. Something about precious moments just makes me feel a mixture of sadness and, like, nausea. I don't really know why. But also, you could probably look at any given precious moments thing and go, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, away with you. Into my hot zone. always taking stuff and putting it in my hot zone. It's important for me. Am I making a sword? Yeah, I'm making a sword for giants. Yes. It is the best sword I have ever made. Except no, I made one 30 seconds faster previously. It is the second best sword I have ever made. Give me another. Heavy flat sword. Yo! Even 50, let's go. I can now make mithril. Which I suppose I ought to start doing soonish eventually, but I got steel to use up. I'm gonna use up my steel. I do also need to save a little bit so I can make a shirt. Gladius edge. Is it Gladius or Gladius? And point. Oh, this is just straight up less. Let's use this. Imagining using foundries to describe smithed objects the way one might say sundries. That's really fucking smart, is the thing. That's a really fucking smart and brave new idea you just had, and I really hope it catches on. You know that one, George Wood Navigator clip where he's like, if you don't get in on this new wave of Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid. That's how I feel about this thing you just said. The people need to start doing it, or something's wrong with them. Okay, a bucket. Fill it up. Fill it up. Found dried tomatoes. That's cute. I mean, I guess you could do that if you kept a tomato by the forge for long enough. You ought not to. But you could. It just might, you know, have a strong metal and ashes smell to it. The Romans were just big Gradius fans? Nah, you know, if the Romans were big fans of Gradius, I don't know, Julius Caesar would have had options on that day, I'm just saying. Julius Caesar would have had speed boost. He'd still be here. All of his advisors go to kill him with knives, and he's just surrounded by Moai heads and like, oh shit, we gotta get through his maze again. He could just be bad at it, that's true. That's why they killed him. And that's why that nasty fuck is in hell. They simply shot his core with knives. Wait, no! I still have to hammer! I thought I finished hammering! No! My sword! This is literally so sad for me. I spent too much time thinking about Gradius. There. Oh well, it's not gonna be the highest possible score. That's fine, I'm still getting goodies. I'm just not getting as many goodies. This is so sad, Alexa played Des- Oh, I'm gonna do something that everyone with a Amazon smart device is gonna hate. Alexa, play Halloween Fart Sounds 4.
Caesar's worst Gradius power ever is asked to leave Rome.
Thank you, Barrier Trio Bean, for the 27 months. Okay, Google, play Halloween Fart Sounds 4. And all of you not wearing headphones are gonna get in trouble if you have one of these wretched devices. The hated machine. Alright. Polish it. Do I remember the Mega 64 text mom bit? Not off the top of my head, but that does ring some kind of bell. I gotta be honest, I don't remember a lot of things from a lot of places. The only Mega 64 bit I can really tell you off the top of my head is like 80% of Pizzatron. And that one podcast where they were talking about, Will.i.am smartwatch? And, like, Rocco thought it said poo, and someone else thought it said puss, and he just said, like, well, you know, you are what you eat. Everyone was like, Rocco, why did you just say you eat poo? And he was kind of shrugging and frowning. That one I remember. The fucking Will.i.am smartwatch was so funny because A, he kept trying to market it like it wasn't a watch. It's something more than a watch. It's different. It was just a fucking smartwatch. And B, the logo was like, you know, stylized and smooth and, you know, had that sleek look of the future. It totally did look like it said poo with 2 U's, or like it said puss. It did not look like Pulse. It did not look like Pulse at all. There we go. Alright, sword is 74. Not bad. Decent. Excuse me. Narrow, heavy sword. Yeah, the way you foist the sword up in front of you is really, really goddamn cute. When you finish it, it's so good. Thank you, Danny from Online, for the 7-month resale.
I made an account once on Runescape at age 8 and I was so concerned that I would forget my password that I carved it into a small wooden jewelry box with the tip of a pencil. When I logged in, I got immediately scared of all the menus and I never played it again.
Oh my god! That's a really good child story, thank you. And thank you for the 7-month resub. That's fucking awesome. I love hearing child stories like that about games like this. They're always so charming. Alright. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up! Go to the hammer, wait for it to cool. Go to the church and ask God to fug you. I can say that and probably no one knows what I'm talking about, and that's okay. It's videos. If you can say names about videos that I don't know about, I could say names about videos you don't know about. Get hammering. Get hammering. Wait, was that just in fucking Skooks? It might have been. It's from some fucking YouTube poop. Was this in the base game? I don't think this was in RuneScape like circa 2007. I think this is a much more recent addition to OSRS. Like, OSRS is based off of what RuneScape 2 was like in 2007, and has since been expanded into, there are new things in it, and there are things in it based off of what is currently in RS3, but, you know, different in some ways. It's not just the old things, but it does have like a system where, they will, like, propose possible new things to be added to the game, and then players will, like, vote on whether they feel like it's in the flavor of old school RuneScape and want it added to the game kind of thing. Which is neat, I think. But yeah, this specifically, I don't think was, a old thing. I think this is very recent. Yeah, the waterfall's very cute. I like the animations in this area. They're fun. They got good motion to them. They got a good feeling of kinesis. I don't know if I'm using that word right, but I don't really give a hoot. I'm making swords. Not dictionaries. Where is the water going? What do you mean? It's going down the waterfall. It's that simple. It's also going down the water wheels. It's that simple. Smile. Level 51! Level 51! Yay! Yay! Now I can make a wood cutting axe. For cutting wood. Look at the chat quite as much when I have to, you know, watch my gauges in meters and bars here, but I gotta try and glance over every now and then. Alright. There we go. 51 is not a prime number, but it looks like one. It sure isn't. But I understand why it would feel like one. But it's not. That's a multiple of 3. Right, I have to heat you up. Same satisfaction you get from making 100 spools of thread while eating lunch in FF14? Yeah, As someone who, like, one of my favorite things to do in FF14 and the first classes I got to level cap was doing fucking crafting. Yeah. Skills in RuneScape have a lot of the same appeal. What I'm getting at here is that if you're fully featured, like, full-fledged, story-driven MMO lets me just be a fucking craftsperson instead, just lets me be a tradeswoman, I will probably want to play your video game. It's that simple. It's not entirely that simple, but it really is that simple. Yeah, crafting is fun in 14 because they make it a math puzzle. And there's probably a bunch of people that love doing crafting in 14 and don't realizing they're being tricked into doing math puzzles because they're having fun doing math puzzles for once. Shame there isn't a really good tavern owner game. Oh, I would fucking love a game like that, I would. If it wasn't hell, you'd recommend Mabinogi. I don't know what that is, but I've heard of the name before, so I don't know anything about it, but it is really funny to hear. Yeah, I'd recommend this to you if it didn't suck hellacious ass. There we go, brand new best sword. Best sword I ever saw. Let's make heavy spiked sword. Heavy sword with spike. see someone in chat saying Potionomics is good. I can confidently say I played the opening-ish bit of Potionomics. Fucking adored it. I'm waiting a little bit for, like, more patches and stuff to come out before I stream more of it. But also, I fucking loved Potionomics from the bit that I played. And also, there was a woman whose character design felt so targeted at my gay heart specifically that I literally forgot how to speak English and turned into a cartoon wolf on stream. To my embarrassment, but to everyone else's entertainment. Was it Opal Heart? I don't fucking know who that is. It was the woman who shows up, like, before the first competition, is like, by the way, I'm your opponent in the first competition. I'm going to fucking kill you. She breasted boobily into my life, and there was nothing I could do. Opal Heart is in Potion Permit. I don't know what... Actually, no, I have heard of that one. I don't know much about it, but I've heard of it. That was another one where I was like, oh yeah, this concept for a game sounds neat. I'll probably check it out someday. And the game came out, and I heard nothing about it. And so I was like, oh, huh, that can sometimes be concerning, but sometimes not. Maybe I'll just look into it more later. It was Roxanne. That was it. That was her name. Yeah. I have to stop hammering this so I can not fuck this up and read this message from Puzzle Gaming Nerd, my girlfriend. I want to be her. I want to press boobily into the function and threaten everyone and get away with it. But also I want women to do that to me. This is what it means to be lesbian, I think. I have feelings for you. She's literally so right for this. Warm wishes to everyone on the swordsmithing night. I'm gay. And it will make the news. Oh, cute. It gives you a message if you've been, like, in the game for a bit. I have been taking breaks, though, but that's a cute feature, I suppose. They did recently have a QOL patch. Yeah, they've had a couple is the thing. So, like, I'm very confident in that regard. The opening of the game is very strong, and I heard, like, at launch, as it goes on, like, it starts getting a little bit rough around the edges. But, like, there have been a lot of patches that have been coming out, like, you know, fixing bugs and, like, fixing some, like, you know, balance and design concerns. So, like, I'm very confident that it's gonna be real fucking good time for me, whenever I eventually get around to it. I'm okay with letting it simmer for a bit because it's something I want to stream, and right now I don't have much energy stream-wise, so, like, I would be waiting for this anyways, you know? It is what it is. It's kind of like what happened with Apico, where, like, for a while I was like, yeah, I mostly wanted to do this, like, as a morning stream game, and then I haven't been able to really do morning streams for a while because, like, Lola's been, like, a little more needy and, like, wants more attention, like, specifically in the mornings when she's awake then. And so, like, I don't really have the energy then to sit down and do a stream when it's like, oh, but what if my cat is sad and needs me, you know? And so I was like, I'll just leave this game on the back burner for a bit and come back some other time. I know they're like adding stuff to it eventually, and that'll be neat. And then I like looked a little bit ago and I was like, oh yeah, by the way, big update to Apico. There are new types of bees that are like solitary bees that have like their own new mechanic you engage with. And also there are like butterflies that you can find and help conserve, and it's like, oh shit, yeah, this is gonna be a bunch of fun new stuff to tuck into whenever I get around to it. I don't know, the whole, like, constant updates, adding new things, live service-ish type thing that a lot of games feel like they have to do nowadays, like, can be kind of exhausting if it's a thing that you feel like you're obligated to keep up with, like, as they come out live and things like that, but, like, from the perspective of me, person who likes to take breaks, I don't know, I just think it's really cool to come back to something every now and then and be like, oh shit, yeah, there's a bunch of cool new things I can check out now. That's fun. Like, Citizen Sleeper. They, like, started putting out the, like, DLC chapter things that are, like, free update stuff. And I decided I'm gonna wait until more of those are out before I, like, dive into them. And I've heard a lot of people say, yeah, these are pretty fucking good additions to the game, so I'm looking forward to that. Good single-player games that aren't online or like a good book you can save for later. Right, yeah, that too. It's like, I've been wanting to get back to, like, fucking Dark Souls 2 and fucking Hardspace Shipbreaker and a bunch of other things for a while, and, like, you know, for a lot of reasons, haven't been able to or haven't been up to, like, scheduling and putting on streams for them, and it's like, yeah, it's a shame. I really want to eventually, but the thing about it just being a single-player experience is just that, like, well, I guess Dark Souls arguably does still have some of the multiplayer stuff, but you know what I mean. It's a game where I'm just playing it on my own, and then sometimes a dude appears who kicks my teeth in a fun way, rather than it being like some kind of online thing where I gotta keep up with, like, the grind or have to be on whenever my friends are available type of thing, you know? Like, I could just go back to it fucking whenever and it'll be really cool. You know? Legit, the Apico devs were like, yeah, we wanted to do this at launch, but we needed people and time. Yeah, that's a very smart and reasonable thing to do for your indie game, is to realize, oh, this is out of scope for what we're capable of doing as, like, a team. We need to put this on the back burner. That's fucking smart. It's good when game devs do this and realize this. There are a lot of games, where, like, what am I trying to say here? I'd like sometimes, you know, like, where the scope of a game feels, like, pretty tight, and it's like, man, it would have been nice if there was more of this. I wish there was more of this game. I feel like is a good problem to have. I wish there was less of this game is a bad one to have. You know what I mean? Is that a thing that makes sense? I feel like that's another case of I'm having trouble putting thoughts into words, but, like, I can reload last save for the tip.
There needs to be a hip remake of Network 1975, where instead of screaming I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore, everyone sticks their head out of their windows and yells I'm gay, and it will make the news.
Fucking awesome. Agreed. Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. Sometimes look at some games and wish they reined the scope in a bit. Yeah, there's like some games where they clearly were like, oh yeah, we had so many ideas, we wanted to cram in all of them, and it's just like, it's too fucking much. It's miserable, dude. I don't know. I fucking love it when a game is just a small, self-contained thing, honestly. And if I sit here and I think, man, this was great, I wish there was more of it, that's exciting because it means what if they, what if they add on more to the game later on? What if they make a sequel? What if someone else is inspired and makes a video game like this? That's exciting. I look at a video game that makes me think, oh man, I wish there was fucking less of this in this video game. I can realistically look forward to like 20 more years of people selling a game like that. That's over-exaggerating, but you know what I fucking mean. I play something like fucking Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I play Assassin's Creed. I got that game as a gift like a couple of years ago because I had like never played a game like that, and a friend was like, "Hey, go check it out." So that was nice. Being able to play that game without spending a goddamn cent on it. And that game was neat as someone that has never played one of those giant Ubisoft type open world type games, and I played a bit of it and was like, this is pretty neat. I can definitely understand why people playing a lot of games like this over a long period of time would make them exhausted and miserable. It's fucking bloated. There's so much shit in here. And like, I'm having a good time chewing through some of it, but then eventually I was like, yeah, I've had my fill, I've had my fun, I'm done. I'm putting this down until fucking later, I guess. And never went back to it. Meanwhile, I play a thing like fucking Smile for Me. That's like a 6 to 8 hour experience, and I'm sitting here thinking, damn, this is great. I can't fucking wait for the devs to make more shit like this that builds off of this concept more. You know? Incredible how Yakuza ends up dodging that bullet. Yeah, like, we've barely even scraped the surface of fucking Yakuza 0. And, like, I haven't been feeling that kind of exhaustion at all yet. Even though it's got so much shit in it. It somehow manages to still be compelling, and also it's still like, alright, well, all the different things you can do are varied, but also self-contained in their own different way. It's not like, alright, you have to go and collect the 50 different karaoke disc fragments so that you can do all the songs. It's just, no! You fucking walk into here. You go sing a song. Is you done with that? Alright, you go walk somewhere else and help someone out with their problems or something. And then you just go do more story stuff. It's good. It's good. It's a good way of handling that, because also the space that you do it in is relatively small and contained. It's constrained. Even a game like as large and feature-packed as that, like, feels like it's reined back in a lot of regards, and that's good. Man, I'm excited to play more Yakuza. I'm not sure exactly when the next time we're gonna do it is, just because I know Puz has to worry about finals and projects. And so I don't really necessarily want to be like, hey, do you want to also commit to like doing a several hour long sit down instead of, doing the things you need to do to not fail? But also I'm looking forward to more at some point soonish. Again, academia is homophobic because it means that me and my girlfriend have less time to spend together. They should make it not that somehow. The amount of self-control you're having to exude to not shout, Holly, do you want to play Yakuza right now forever? Now see, I'm glad that you have that self-control, because if you asked me that, my answer would probably be yes, and that would be a problem. No, I don't need to cool you down, I need to heat you up! There we go. I think they should give Puz extra credits and free pass in her, queer arts and studies type courses on the basis of she's spending time with me, her lesbian girlfriend, and I'm so charming and cute, and everyone loves me. It's literally that simple. Easy graduation. It's that simple. You did get to talk about playing Yakuza with your cool girlfriend in class today? Shut the fuck up. You are going to make me cry. You are going to make me cry on my own goddamn stream. Sword. Hand over. I'm starting to get kind of tired. Which means it's time to wrap up. Now, I would otherwise just, say thanks for tuning in, stream is done. I promised I would make a shirt. Let's go make a shirt. Ah, 11:53 p.m. You know what that means. Time to make exactly one shirt out of steel bars. I'm not sure if I'll be streaming tomorrow. It depends how I feel. I want to try and stream more starting this week. I want to try and get myself back into it. But, I'm also trying to be fair and patient with myself and just kind of play it as it comes rather than going, yes, I'm definitely going to do it now, today, and then realize, I feel like dog shit doo-doo ass. I can't do this. So it's a firm maybe, but it's a maybe I'd really like to keep up with for tomorrow. And if I do, I don't know what I'd be doing. It might be more of this. Might be something like Shipbreaker. We'll see. Wizards are shooting bolts at her. I don't know why I said bolts like that. But I sure freaking did. Let's see, there's a bank over here. Let's go to it. Get our stuff. Alright. I will need 5 steel bars and a hammer. Let's do it. Ah, Varrock. A wondrous, splendid land. Times sure have changed since the trade agreements went into effect. Gone are the days of buying girlfriend on the streets. Now you have to go to the Grand Exchange like the rest of us. Shirt. The stream is over. Wait, is it not? It's not playing the sound. Hang on.